Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning,
sir.
Muruga.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Anand Kumar Roy.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Manoj. And good morning, Selva Ganesh. Good morning, Surabhi.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Chandru. Good morning, Humera. Good morning, Nitesh Tiwari. Good morning, Ashwadal. Good morning, Jayprada. Good morning, Jadin. And good morning, Venkatesh. Right. Today we'll start with the PLSQL because actually there are a few more chapters are left out in the document which I shared in a SQL actually. That is subqueries, set operators, and DML statements and DDL statements, like creating tables and insert, update, delete statements, and as well as subqueries and set operators. You just check those queries and try to work on it. If you have any queries, I shared my number, and after training also you can interact with me. No issues for that. Okay, now we are going to start with the PLSQL. Now again, I'm going to do the revision of it. Okay, do you have any queries? Yesterday we have discussed about conversion functions and general functions. Then we have discussed about I think we have started with the functions, right? Okay, the functions and conversion function, aggregate functions and joins, right? You have any queries in this? Okay. So no one is having queries, right? Good. Can I ask some questions? Can I ask some questions? Okay, good. Right. How many parameters that we have to pass in string instr? Okay, Jayprada. Are you there? Only two. Okay. Anyone else? Shraddha. Shraddha.
Yeah, good morning, sir. Actually,
morning.
sir, this is my first day of training. I was on leave for past 2 days. So this is my first day.
Okay. Okay. You got the material?
Yes, sir. I have the entire setup ready.
Okay. Okay. Right. Okay. Manoj Prabhakaran. Yeah. How many parameters we have to pass in string? I'm asking total. Jayprada said 2 actually. It's good that you are sharing with everyone. Okay. Yeah.
String.
3. Yeah. Tell me, Manoj.
Sir, 3 or
3. Okay. Madan Kumar.
Sir,
Yeah. How many parameters we have to pass in string?
I think 4, sir.
4. Right. Good. Okay. What are they? Okay. I'll come back to you. Anand Kumar.
Yes, sir.
Okay. How many? He said 4. What are they? What are the parameters?
Sir, actually,
You're not practiced.
no, sir, because
Okay. So no, I don't want any explanation. Okay. You have to prepare. That's what I told you.
Okay,
Selva.
Sir.
Chalva Vignesh. He said, Madan Kumar said 4 parameters. What
Yes,
are
sir.
they? What are they?
The string,
Correct?
and then 2 characters. Sorry, 2 variables. 2 variables.
2 variables. Okay.
And
Then?
then and the int character I.
Okay. You're looking at the example, huh? Okay.
No, sir,
Jatin.
no.
Jatin. Jatin, are you there? Yeah. How many parameters? What are they? They said 4. You know or you don't know. That's what. Nitesh. Nitesh. There are some people eager to answer this question. Okay, especially Manoj Rawat. Okay. I want to listen from somebody else. Sarangi.
Sir, can you please repeat the question?
He said, Madan Kumar said, there are 4 parameters in string. What are they?
Sorry, sir.
Chandru.
Hello, sir. Good morning.
Yeah. Chandru.
String, the 4 parameter string,
Hmm.
substring,
Hmm.
start position,
Hmm.
nth appearance.
Okay. It's not the start position actually. Okay. You have to specify the string position.
String position.
String
Position.
or character position, or we say the character position and the starting point, and that means occurrence. Don't say string substring, Manoj. String, the character position and starting point and the occurrence. You have to say that. You have to prepare a lot actually. Okay. Now we are going to, when you move to PLSQL also, we are going to use all the functions which we have discussed yesterday. Okay, sometimes you have to write a join queries, sometimes you have to write normal queries, and sometimes like no. Okay, that's what we have discussed actually. Okay, the purpose of discussing all these things, it will become waste actually. Okay, that's like no, I took additional responsibility to discuss these particular topics. Okay, please make sure that you do practice at least after my training. At least you do 1 or 2 hours practice. Then you can find some like no, you gain some knowledge. Okay, I expected anyone call me to yesterday evening, but I did not get any call. That means you are not working. That I can understand. I shared my number also, right? Am I correct or not?
Yes, sir.
Normally, when I give a training to other corporates, so that means when I shared contact number, then it's the same day evening I get, I'm working on this particular example. I did not get the answer. I did not get the concept, something like that. Normally, I get some kind of calls, at least 1 or 2 people. But now, okay, I understand here. Okay, the no one is practicing. Okay. Yeah, you can call after. That's what I'm saying. See, if I call, if I sharing my number, okay, Manoj is asking, okay, can I call after my training? Okay, definitely you can. See, at the same time, initially if you start doing it, I'll also get some interest. Suddenly you call me one day, okay, I have this query, can you answer this?
Sir, actually,
Yeah,
I was thinking that after the official time, we
See,
cannot call.
see,
That's why
now
I
you're
asked.
completely, your company is also given a time for okay practice and okay work
Okay,
on
okay,
a training, right? The
okay, sir.
whole day is like no, it's giving in a time for a okay working on your queries, okay working on your training. Okay, then what do you have to do after training? Also, you have to do some practice. If you daily do some kind of activities, then yeah, you get good questions. One day, yeah, after 1 week or 2 weeks, you call me and I did not understand this concept. Mean that's going to be a waste, right? That will not be appreciated. What do you say, Manoj? Am I correct or not? Right, Manoj? Now you have to start work with this. Then okay, that particular time you come with the correct questions. So this is what I'm doing in my project. Okay, I'm not clear how to implement this. Okay, then you ask a question like that. Then I'll tell you how you can implement it. Okay, if you don't do practice now and suddenly you go to project and you are started working, again you have to recheck all the concepts. The concepts are very important. If you learn the concept, then once you go to project, you can identify yourself. Okay, this is what the logic I have to use it. You will get an idea. Okay, please do practice. Okay, that's what I say. Okay, after 15 days or 20 days, like no, you call me and say that I'm in a project. I don't know. I really that the training time I missed. Wasted a lot of time. Okay, online training. No, I always watch some Facebook or something. That means my WhatsApp is also connected to my laptop. Okay, link devices, and I'm checking my friends' messages. You feel later. Now you feel enjoying it. Actually, you feel enjoying the trainer will not look into okay what exactly we are doing, all these things you find it. But once you go to project, then you will be able to see the real stars. Okay, on daytime itself we can see all the stars. Correct? Am I correct or not?
Yeah.
You have to do some practice, utilize your time. Okay, someone is ready to share his knowledge means how much you have to prepare. You just imagine tomorrow I'll also busy. Probably I'm delivering for okay the next 2 weeks I'm busy actually, to be frank. Okay, sometimes I give a training for other country people also. Okay, I'll start training in the evening time. Sometimes I'll start training in early morning, like Australians and all. We start like no, okay, we'll wake up in the morning and okay, we'll wake up in the morning and we'll start training somewhere around 3:30. Okay, what Rawat, we have to collect as we are a treasure. Something I
Sir, I am telling that according to that, you are providing us the knowledge that we have to collect something like at
exactly, that
as
is what I'm
we are in
saying. That is
treasure.
that is
Okay,
what I'm saying. Okay,
good.
here, see something that's true, correct. But how much you are utilizing, Manoj?
What, sir? Sorry.
How much you are utilizing your time for a
Sir,
practice?
actually, sir, I am working more and more as sufficient according to me.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
That is a self analysis is very much required.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
End of the
Actually,
day,
sir,
end
actually,
of
when
the
I
yeah, end of the day, how much I learned, how much trainer taught us, and like no, how much I learned. Okay, what are the concepts was not clear. Okay, I don't say all the concepts which I taught it will be clear. Okay, that means you have to go through again. Once again, if you go through that, you will be able to understand that. Right? Okay. Yes, Manoj, you are saying something. I sorry, I stopped it.
Sir, actually, I use the internet facility because when I surf on the net, then when I surf on the net, then according to one topic, then
Mm.
I got it some more topics on that. So I give the priority for internet to clarify my
Right,
disease.
right. Okay, okay.
And
I'll give a
I,
clarification here. There
yes,
are
sir.
few things. There are few things. Okay, in internet. Okay, in the you ask Google or okay.
Yes, sir.
So those there are few
Actually,
things you will not be able to find it. I can say
yes,
that.
yes, sir. Actually, I will ask with you. Then I will go through the only particular issue. But
Hmm.
when I surf on the net, then I will correlate also.
That's true. That's true. I'm saying, but at the same time, okay, when you go through the Google completely, okay, there are certain topics that you will not be able to
Mhm.
get it.
Yes, sir.
That I can say that.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. When I taught for senior people, also they told me I never find this particular part in a Google. Okay, there are few things you don't find it. Okay. Please concentrate on my class and okay, try to work with this queries which I gave you and try to go through the material and let me know if you have any doubts after my session. Okay. Okay. End of the day, I expected yesterday I shared my number. Yeah, I expected 1 or 2 calls, but I did not get any call from anyone. Okay, forget about it. Now, please focus on PLSQL. Actually, Swaminathan also mentioned that they should be good at SQL writing queries and as well as PLSQL programs. We already discussed about these things. Again, once again, I'm going to repeat here. Okay, here you can say this here. This is what your PLSQL procedures are going to get executed. PLSQL block is going to get executed. The other day we have discussed it here. Okay, here you can see this here. Again, I'm going to open this structure, runtime architecture. The complete PLSQL program goes to the database. In the database, you are going to have something called PLSQL engine. That PLSQL engine is going to collect the complete PLSQL program. And in that, okay, it is going to identify all the variables, constants, and cursors, exceptions, and everything. And for those things, it's going to allocate the memory. Then any conditional control statements or loops are there, and those based on those conditional control statement, you have to execute some statement, SQL statement. Then database is going to, that means the process statement executor gives the instruction to your PLSQL block. That PLSQL block send the SQL statement to your SQL statement executor. Once SQL statement is going to execute any query, okay, the query definitely it's going to return some values. Those values again it will send back to process statement executed, and what are the variables that are declared, and those variables you have a space, right? Okay, those values are going to be stored in the variables, and the rest of the process is going to be done by your process statement executor, and final output will be sent back to the okay PLSQL block to user. Okay, this is what normally is going to happen. Okay, there are two types of PLSQL blocks we have. That is also I discussed. So there's one is called unnamed PLSQL block or anonymous PLSQL block. Okay, named PLSQL block, you have a procedure and function. Okay, what is the difference between named PLSQL block and anonymous PLSQL block? Means anonymous PLSQL block, it is going to compile and execute every time, whereas named PLSQL block, it compile and ready to execute. Whenever you want, you can execute it, but it will not compile every time. Okay, and one more thing that we have to identify here, the named PLSQL block is going to be stored in the database as an object, like how your table is getting stored, employees table, department. Like the same way, your procedure function is also going to get stored in the database as an object, right? This now, when it comes to anonymous PLSQL block, it is not going to be stored in a database. Okay, these things that we have to understand here. Okay, here you can see this here, better performance. The benefits also we have discussed. Integration with the procedural construct with SQL. That means in a conditional control statements and loops, you can use your SQL statements. And instead of writing in individual statements, you can write a bunch of statements with the help of conditional control statements and loop. Excuse me. And modularized program development also, you can see that the complete project you can develop with the PLSQL itself. It's not required to have any other application tools. Okay, Now we are using, but for example, Indian Railway reservation is there, okay, almost from, okay, 80s, okay, but when it comes to what do you say that what do you say that when it comes to IRCTC, they use a Java front-end tool, Java application, they use it here. Okay, that means based on the Java request, so that means Java application request, it will go to database and it retrieve some information, and then it's going to get the data from the database. That's what is going to happen. But without that, okay, you will be able to develop your, okay, a project, okay, using PLSQL. The best example, Indian Railway reservation, today also they are using the same PLSQL only. You can go and check. Okay. Okay, you can also, I think in Google, you don't find this information, because I gave a training for, okay, Indian Railway employees, okay, some time back. Okay, you just understand. Okay, based on my experience, I'm telling that, okay, they use a, okay, Oracle database, and they are using PLSQL in when it comes to reservation counters. Okay, and integration with the Oracle tools. Okay, that means you see this. Okay, you have a different tools are available, right? Okay, that means SQL Developer, SQL Star Plus, like this. You have n number of tools that are available with Oracle. Okay, any Oracle tool, if you are using, you will be able to use a PLSQL. That's what the intention of here, the point here, it has been specified here, integration with the Oracle tools. Then you can see this here, portability. Okay, portability means that you write a program in Unix environment without any changes. You can execute that one in a, okay, Windows environment. That's possible. Okay, or you write a program in Windows environment without any changes, that you can run in a Linux environment or Unix environment. Okay, anywhere you can execute it. That's what portability. The exception handling, that means you can say this, you have any error, runtime errors. Okay, those you can handle with this, okay, exception handling part. Okay. This is what the block structure of PLSQL. You can see this here: declare, begin, and exception, and end. Okay, when you talk about here, the declare is an optional. Okay, if you want to declare any variable, constants, cursors, exception, then you can use this declaration part. Okay, if you don't want to declare any variables, then it's not required to declare this one. It's not used to, okay, use this particular part. That's what we are saying, optional. Begin. Okay, whenever you are going to start your program, you have to start with the begin statement. And you can write your SQL and PLSQL statement. SQL statement means whether it can be a DML statement, or it can be a select statement, or okay, it can be commit or rollback statement. Okay, in between, that means here you can have here, that means here you have a PLSQL statements, means conditional control statements and loops. Okay. Then you have something called exception. That means whenever you are going to get an error, that error you want to handle it, then you can use the exception. You don't want to handle any error, then no need to have this exception. Okay. Then end. When you're going to start your program, you have to close with the end. That's what here, begin and end is mandatory. The declare and exception are optional, right? This is what I told you, that's a block type, synonymous PLSQL block or unnamed PLSQL block. And procedure and function, both are named PLSQL block. Procedure name, function name, something that we specify here. These two blocks are going to get stored in the database as an object. Okay, and it's ready to execute. Whereas anonymous PLSQL block, every time it is going to be compiled and execute. Okay, it is not going to be stored in the database nor in operating system also. You have to save this explicitly as a .SQL file. You have to save it as a .SQL file. Okay, this is what we have to understand here. Okay, the next we have something called here, okay, program construct. That means I already told you, that means we have Oracle tools. Okay, in the tools also you can use your PLSQL. Okay, when you are going to write a procedure in PLS, that means in a tool, we call it a application procedure or application function, because you are using that particular one in a, okay, tools. If you are writing a procedure in a database, that we call as a stored procedure, stored function, stored package, stored trigger, and as well as objects and anonymous PLSQL block. That don't make any difference. But when it comes to the database, you can say stored procedure or stored function, stored package, database trigger. But if you are going to write in a tool, Oracle tools, any application program or any application function or any application package, like no, we call it application because it is there in a application. When you're going to save your application, what will happen? We will have the extension that means you will have the extension of that particular tool extension. For example, if you are writing a PLSQL program in a Oracle Forms, the Oracle Forms extension is .fmb. .fmb. You can also check in a Google. .fmb is what? Actually, Oracle Forms, you can find it. That's one of the tool we can say here. This also we have seen that. Once again, I'm going to give this particular program, and that's a generating output also we are going to discuss here. Okay. Okay, here I'm going to open SQL Developer. Okay, everyone is having a SQL Developer. Okay. Someone is connected from okay, mobile phone, Realme XT. Okay, I don't know. Okay, here I can use ampersand A, B, varchar 2, that's a 25. Okay, then I'm going to use here okay, character number. Okay, C number I'm going to say here, and D date I'm going to say here. Okay, now I'll say here begin. Then I'm going to use here select last name, okay, salary, and hire underscore date. Okay, into you have to use. The must and should you have to use into class whenever you write a okay, PLSQL program. Especially here, after begin you write a select statement. The select statement should have a into class. Without into class, you cannot have a select statement in this particular one. Okay, now I can say here I want to store the last name into B. That is what here you can say this last name B varchar. The salary I'm going to store it in a C, and date I want to store it in a D. From employees where the employee ID equal to okay A I'm using here. Now I'll say here dbms underscore output the output underscore a line. Okay, here I'm going to put something here. Employee name. Or what is this employee name? Okay, that you can specify here B. Then again use here the pipe symbol. Okay, CHR of 10 I'm using here. Okay, then again pipe symbol. We have learned this one in SQL, right? Okay, employee salary. Just a moment. That's going to be C. Again pipe symbol, CHR of 10. Okay, then again employee joining date. I'm using here a D. Okay, now I'm going to close my program. Okay, now if I'm going to execute this, you can see this here, how we are going to get the output. Okay, just I'm going to execute, and you can give your That's employee details. I'm using 128. Then procedure completed successfully, it is giving, but I'm not able to find. Then what do you have to do? How to see the output? Muruga Bhupati.
Set our server output on.
All right, that's fine. Good. Muruga.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, set server output on. We have to specify and we have to execute this. Okay, now you can see this here. Okay, when you say here your query, that means employee number. Now you can see this. Employee name is Markel and employee salary. Okay, 2,200. Employee joining date 8th March and 2008. Like this, you can see this. How we are getting one after another with the help of CHR of 10 new line, right? Yesterday also I told you this, right? Again, I'm giving one more detail here. Okay, 130. Okay. Oh, sorry. The whole program that we have to select 130 because set server output on is there. Now you can see this Atkinson. You can remove this, then you can execute directly. We say this 158, right? You can see this here. Clear. This one is clear. Okay. But the other day we have seen this. First day we have seen only a single variable we have used it. Now wait a moment. Okay, I'm sharing. Okay, just now I see in your chat. Okay, okay. Then just a moment. I'll ask Surbi to share the screen. Then I'll come back. Yeah, you can share your screen, Surbi. Surbi.
Yes, Anshul.
Okay. Click OK. Okay. Services.msc in the search Windows search button. You can check that services.msc. You just click on Windows. Yeah, the down you can see this type. Yeah, services.msc. Yeah, it's open. So you can see the top. Okay, open that. It's not open. Yeah, it's open now. Okay, select the name. Any name you can select. Press O. Enter O. Press O. Yeah. Now you can see here. Okay, listener is running. Okay, and Oracle service is also running. Okay. Okay. Now, okay, minimize this. Okay, select your HR. Right click. Right click. Connect. Okay. Okay. Click OK. You do one thing. You can select HR and right click. Right click. Delete. Okay. Yes. Again, select your connections and plus symbol. Give a name. HR. Okay. And I think, okay. ORCL. Test. Okay. Go to connection type basic. TNS. Second one. Okay. Select network aliases. ORCL. Test. Click on test. Same error. Huh? Mm. Okay, go to command prompt, CMD, enter CMD here. Okay. LSNR, LSNR, NR, CTL, CTL, L space status. Enter. Instance of unknown has this service. Service clear yes an instance. Okay. Okay, LSNR CTL. LSNR CTL. The space start. Enter. It's been started. Then why it is giving? Then you can use LSNR CTL stop. You're not authorized to do that. You have to you have to open this command prompt as an administrator. Okay, but it's working. LSNR CTL again, LSNR CTL. LSNR CTL. Okay, status. It's working actually. Okay, but why it is? You just go to SQL Start Plus. Okay, /RSSDBA. Enter. Oh, that's what the problem. Okay, your database is not started. Okay, startup. Type command start. Start up. UP. Yeah, right. Enter. Yeah, you can also go to services actually. Services already open, right? Should be. Okay. Yeah. You can see this here. Okay. Yeah. This Oracle Services ORCL. Oracle Services ORCL. Okay. Right click. Right click. Okay. Restart. Use a restart. Okay. This way also you can do it actually. This is the easiest one actually. But it's showing that it's running actually, but I don't know, something went wrong. Okay. Okay. You just click on SQL Start Plus, keep that one as it is, and you just click on SQL Plus. End of file or communication channel. Okay. Do one thing once again. Okay. Let it finish. Okay. You can close this. Close it. I mean exit. You can put exit. You can type exit. Okay. Okay, once it's started, then we'll check with one more is there. That is a command prompt. No? That also you can close it. Yeah, exit. Always try to close properly, because tomorrow you develop application and you are doing mistakes wrongly or closing means, then that will be a problem. The proper closing is very much important. Okay, we do some transaction. Okay, suddenly you close the window, all the transactions will be rolled back. Okay, it's running, it's giving here. Minimize this. Open SQL start plus new one. Oh, again you share it. Open SQL start plus. Open SQL start plus. Yeah. Okay, slash /DBA. Right, enter. Yeah, now you can see this, you're connected. Okay, now you can go back to SQL developer. Yeah, specify make a basic connection. Make basic. Okay, use ORCL test. Yeah, then connect. Okay. Right. You can
Yes, sir.
close.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
all right. You're welcome. Right. Now, okay. Now we are going to discuss about the variables. Okay, declaring PLSQL variables. Okay, when we talk about this PLSQL variables, okay, here you can see this here. Valid and invalid identifiers, list the use of variables, declare and initialize variables, list and describe various data types, identify the benefits of using percentage attribute, and use the declare and use and print the bind variables. Anyone is working with the live SQL now? No, right? Okay, people who are working with the live SQL, there are few things you will not be able to use in this particular one. Okay. Okay. Now we can see this here. Now, normally, why do we use the variables? It's just temporary storage and the manipulation of stored values, and as well as reusability. Okay, this is what we use for variables. That you can see this here. Okay, sometime back also we have used the select statement. Select the first name for last name, salary, hire date. I used it. 3 variables I declared, and I stored those values into that particular variables, isn't it? B, C, D. You can check the example which I shared through the chat, right? Okay. Once again, you can check that. Okay. And here, in this case, you can see this here. Okay. The variable, actually, you can always start with the letter. You cannot start with any special character, or you cannot start with any number. If you do that, it will not accept that the variable name will not be accepted. Always you have to start with the variable. Minimum 1, maximum, okay, 30 character size. Okay, you can include numbers and special characters also. When it comes to special characters, only 3 special characters will be accepted. That is called dollar, underscore, and hash symbol. Okay. Okay, must not include reserved words. Okay, Oracle reserved words now, yesterday and the day before yesterday also we have seen. Table is a reserved word, view is a reserved word, like that means sequence is a reserved word, like max, min, average, to, cat, to, date, and all these things are reserved words. Okay, okay, you can see this, those things you cannot use as a variable names. Okay, try to use the different names. Okay, okay, and here you can see this here. Okay, declare and initialize the variables. Okay, you can declare and as well as you can initialize it. The initialization is optional. If you don't initialize, what Manoj, you are asking something, some same as keywords.
Yes, sir. As the keywords we cannot use as the
Variable name,
variables.
yeah, any variable name or object names, anything you cannot use it. Okay, you can check in Google actually. Okay, what are the Oracle reserved words? Okay, you can find it. Okay, those things you cannot use it. Okay, okay, you can declare a variable. Optionally, you can initialize it. Initializing means you are assigning some value actually. That is called initializing here. Used and assigned values, new values in the executable session. Okay, that means in the executable part you can have a new you can assign a new value. Okay, and you can use them. And when it comes to procedure and functions, we have the concept of passing a parameter. Okay, when you are getting the output also, you can use the parameter concept. That is what he is talking about. Passed as a parameter to PLSQL subprogram. Subprograms means procedure and function is a subprogram. Used to hold the output of a PLSQL subprogram. And when you are getting output also, that output also you can hold in a parameter concept. That's what we have to understand. And you can see here identifier. Okay, that means identifier is nothing but your variable name. Okay, it's a constant. Okay, when you say this constant, okay, the variable is going to be, okay, throughout the program, the variable value should be same. Okay, it cannot change it. The variable value should be same always. Okay, and data type and not null. Okay, that means here you can use a constraint, you can use a data type, and you have to, so if you want to initialize, you can use a colon equal to the specified value, then default expression. Okay, that means here you can see this here, declare v underscore hire date, v underscore location, varchar 213 Atlanta. We have initialized here. Here we are not initialized. First one we have not initialized. If you don't initialize, what is the value of v underscore date by default? The v underscore date by default, the value is going to be null here. But what is the value of v underscore location? Atlanta. V underscore department also you have a 10. Okay, C underscore commission you have a value 1400. This is what we have to understand. That is what initializing. If you don't initialize any variable in the declaration part, okay, what is the value of that particular variable? By default, it's null. Any kind of data, whatever the data type it is going to be, it is going to be null only. You're getting my point, what I'm trying to say.
Yes, sir.
Right. If you don't initialize any variable by default, it is a null.
And if we are initializing, then it will be identifier as constant, right?
Not like that. Not like that. This is if you use a keyword constant. If you use a keyword constant, that throughout the program, the value is going to be, okay, 1400 only. Okay. When it comes to v underscore location and v underscore department, here you can have a different value in the executable part. Initially you have a 10, but in the executable part, you are changing the value, but it should not become null because we are using a not null constraint. You used a not null constraint. Okay, when it comes to v underscore location, initially it was Atlanta, and you can change it. You will see some examples, then we'll understand that. No
Okay.
issue. Here you can see this here. The first program I'm going to execute here. Okay. The same program I'm executing here. Okay, here you can see this here. Did you declare here any value? Do you initialize the variable v underscore my name? No. Okay, then you immediately are using dbms underscore output. Then we are assigning John. Okay, and we are trying to run this, for example. Okay, what you are getting here initially? Do you have any value here?
No.
That's a null, as simple as. Okay, then in that means in the executable part, you assign John. You can see that. Okay, the same way, we have one more program. We can have one more program. Okay, this program you can see here. If I'm going to execute this, you can see this here, Stephen. But initially, you initialize to John. But in the executable part, you assign Stephen. Now we can see the output. Are you getting John or Stephen? Manoj. Manoj asked me one doubt actually. Manoj, are you
And
there?
now, yes, sir. Now we will get Steven.
Stephen only. Okay, because initially you declared John. If you
Yes.
make it constant, always it is going to be John only. Even if you assign here the Stephen, it's going to throw an error. You cannot assign a new value to a constant.
Okay, so got it, got it.
Got it? If you use the keyword constant, then throughout the program, the variable value is going to be the same. Okay, now, okay, you can see this here. We'll have, I'll give one more example here. Okay. Now we can see this here. A plus B, I'm saying the DBMS underscore output, the output underscore line. I'll say C, then end. Simple one. You can see this here. The first one is a constant number 10. The second one is a B number, and third one is a number, okay, not null constraint you are specified. Now, if you are going to execute this program, do you get any value or error? Anyone? Yes. Yes, Sarangi.
I can't see the program.
Pardon?
Cell program.
Just
Expand your screen.
now.
See, it's a 10.
Okay, C will be 10.
Yeah.
Okay, it is going to throw an error. It's going to throw an error. Why? Because what you have done here, C is a number, a not null you are specified here. You are specified not null. Okay, that means initialized, you are initialized with a 0. 0 is a value. Okay, when you say B, we are not initialized. Okay, if you don't initialize, what will happen? It's a null. Null plus, okay, that means A is the value, okay, B is a null. Null plus value, what will happen?
Error.
Null. You are assigning null to a not null variable. You are assigning null to not null variable. Okay, now you can check once again. You can see this here. Okay, that's an arithmetic or numeric string conversion or constraint error occurred. For example, this error occurs if an attempt is made to, okay, assign a value null to a variable declared not null, or if an attempt is made to assign an integer larger number than 99 to variable declared in number 2. That's what you can find it. For example, if I am going to, I'm not changing any code here, you can say this, okay, just I'm using here 30. Now, if you run it, okay, then you can see the output, you'll find the 40, 10 plus 40. Okay, now here we'll do one more thing. A equal to, for example, A equal to, okay, I'm saying here, okay, 40. Now you try to run this. Again, you are going to get value or error. It is going to be an error. A cannot be used as an assignment target. You can see this because what is A? A is a constant. Okay, the constant value cannot be changed throughout the program. You can say B, and I don't initialize here. I don't initialize here. In the executable part, I am specifying B. Now, what will happen? You are going to get the value of 50. You can check that. Is it clear or confusing?
No, clear.
Okay. Manoj, Because of you only, I gave this example.
Yes, sir. I cleared. I
Okay, it
got
was
it. It's
clear.
very,
It was
very
clear
nice.
now. Okay, everyone, please understand this. Okay, I'm sharing this program also. You can check this. Remove the values and check that. Okay. Okay. Determine string and literals. So this example also you can see here. Okay, when we talk about this particular one, you can see this here. Okay, we are assigning a new value in executable part multiple times. Okay, that means we underscore event. That means first time what we are doing is we underscore Father's Day. That means that means the 3rd June is June. We underscore event. Again, we are giving Mother's Day. You can see this here. Like this, n number of times in the executable part, you can assign a new value to your variable. You can see this. 3rd Sunday in June is Father's Day. 2nd Sunday in May is Mother's Day. You can see this. If only one variable we have declared. How many values you are changing? First you are given Father's Day, then you are given Mother's Day. Clear? This one is. Okay, that means you can assign as many as times in the executable part, the new value to a variable. Variable and data types and that percentage type attribute. In PLSQL, you have a different types of variables. Okay, one is a scalar variable, then reference variable, the large object, and then composite data types. And of course, we have one more thing, non-PLSQL variable called bind variable. That part we'll understand later. Scalar variables. Okay, the scalar variable that we try to understand now clearly. Whatever the Oracle data types that we have here, I'm going to list out first Oracle data types. Then I'm going to list out the PLSQL data types also. The char. Char is a fixed length. What do you mean by fixed length? For example, if I say name char of, okay, 30, if I say here. Okay, now I'm storing here the first name that I'm finding here, Ananda. Anand. Okay, Anand. Okay, how many characters that you have here? 3 and 3. Oh, 3 and 2, 5. Okay, remaining the 25 characters. Remaining 25 characters, it's going to be a blank padded. Blank pad. Now, if you say length of name, even if you have one character also, it'll occupy, it'll show that 30 characters. That is what here the char. Okay, when it comes to Oracle database, please make a note of all these things. Okay, or you get the recordings, you can go through that. Okay, okay, here, yeah, that's a default is 1. Okay, the maximum you can have 2000 bytes. SQL is going to be in PLSQL. When it comes to PLSQL, the max size 32,767. Okay, those many bytes you can use it here. But when it comes to here, SQL, okay, minimum 1, okay, the default is 1. What do you mean by default? For example, if I don't specify, I'm using here gender. Okay, I'll say here char. Okay, I'm not specify the width. Then what will happen? You can store either F or M. That's it. Either F or M. That's the default. Okay, default is 1. If you don't specify width, For the character, it's going to be 1. The next data type that you have here is varchar2. When we talk about this varchar2, the name varchar2, the 30 if you specify, the same name Anand, you store it. Only it is going to allocate 5 characters of the width. The remaining 25 characters somewhere else, it's going to be used in the database. Okay, that's the beauty. That's what here, variable character length. We say that variable character length. Okay, when it comes to here, okay, the minimum is 1 and maximum 4000 bytes. When it comes to PLSQL here, 32,767. You don't have any difference between these two. Okay. The next one, number. When you talk about this number, okay, if you say Sal, number, okay, 7,2, I'm saying here. Before decimal point, you'll have a 9 digits, 5 digits, and after decimal point, you'll have 2 digits. The total that you can see here, okay, the 7,2. Okay, that means the total you have to specify. 7 is what? Total length. In that, after decimal point, you have 2 digits. That's what you have to understand. This is called P, precision. This is called S. After decimal point, we call it a scalar. Okay, now you can see this here. The precision size is going to be, okay, the precision size is going to be 38 digits. Whereas scalar, okay, 84 to minus 123, you can use it. Scalar part, you can use it. Okay, the same thing is going to be in PLSQL also. Okay, you don't find any difference here. The same. Okay, next you have here date. When you talk about date, the default format of date is dd-mon-yy. Here also same thing, dd-mon-yy. There's no difference. Okay, next that we have here is a long data type. It is also going to store, okay, it's also going to store alphanumeric. You can store characters and number. Even char also you can do this characters and number. Varchar also you can do the characters and numbers. That's what we call it, so alphanumeric. When you talk about a long data type, okay, maximum 1 column will be allowed for a long column in a table, single table. How many columns we can have in a single table in Oracle database? How many columns we can have in a single table? Anyone? Any idea? Please.
No, sir.
Okay, as much as we want. Okay, that's not possible, Kajal. Okay, you cannot have as much as possible. Okay, you define your own database, then okay, Kajal database access as many as columns. We can say that. Yeah, proudly, I'll say that my student invented new database. In that database, we can have as much as columns. We have restrictions. When EF Code introduced this RDBMS to market, at that time he said, okay, 256 column starting from 1. If it's starting from 0, it's only 255. Okay. Right. And when it comes to Oracle database, maximum we can have 1000 columns. In other databases like a DB2, MS SQL Server and all, you can have 1024. Okay. Okay. And but if you have 1000 columns, out of 1000 columns, only 1 long column will be allowed. You can also use this long column even in your PLSQL also, same size here also. That's a 2 GB. Then you have a raw data type. Here you can store binary information. What is the use of storing binary information? What is the use of it? What exactly binary information? Anyone?
0, 1, 0, 1.
Yeah, zeros and ones. Okay, what is the use of it? What kind of data that we can store? Zeros and ones, what you are going to do? You can store multimedia information, the pictures, the maps, okay, and the audio, video, all the stuff that you can store it. The max size here, the default minimum is 1, maximum is 2000 bytes. Here also same 1 and maximum is going to be 2000. Okay, you have the same thing called long raw. Long and long raw. That means this is also going to be 2 GB. But here also the image size is going to be so big, or video size is going to be so big. Then how do you store it? Here only 2000 bytes. Small pictures and videos you can store it here. There's a big one. Then you can go for the long raw. Okay. Okay, this is what we have the data types in a SQL. Okay, now you can see the PLSQL specific data types. Okay, along with this, you are going to have all these data types. Along with this, you are going to have some more here. Okay, some more here. Okay, this particular width is or not going to be supported here. This is not going to be supported. Okay, directly it is going to be this one. Okay, this is same, like that means when you talk about the other data types are going to be the same. But here, okay, you have something called a Boolean data type. Okay, here you can use true, false, or null. Boolean data type. Okay, then you have a binary integer, the PLSQL integer, simple integer, binary, float, binary, double. Okay, these are the additional data types that you can find in PLSQL. These are PLSQL specific data types. Okay, we can also talk about here. Okay, we can talk about few more things. Okay, timestamp. You can use here timestamp, interval, year and the interval year and month, and interval year and month, interval day 2 second. Okay, this is what we have here. Okay, these data types also you can use. Interval year and month means okay, that when you deliver any product into market, that we say that okay, 1 year 2 months warranty, or 2 years 4 months warranty, something like that. That kind of information you can store it. Interval day to second means actually how many days and how many hours you worked in the organization. Okay, that information we can store it. Okay, this is what we have about there's a PLSQL and SQL specific data types. Okay, whole thing I'm pasting here. Okay, if it is useful, then I can use it. Okay, I'm going back to here, the scalar data type. The scalar data types means whatever just now I pasted here, those are all will comes under the scalar data types. Okay, the scalar data types can hold a single value. It cannot hold multiple values. Okay, that's what here you can see this starting scalar, single value, the ending one composite, more than one you can store it. Scalar means single, whereas composite means multiple values you can store. Then what about reference? We have the reference object, that means a ref cursor, we call it a ref cursor. Okay, for the ref cursor, once we discuss the cursor, then we can have a talk about the ref cursor. Then you have something called large objects. When you talk about this large objects, I'll tell you here, there are two types of large objects we have. LOB stands for large objects. Internal LOBs and external LOBs. There are two types. When you talk about this internal LOBs, you have something called C lob, B lob, the NC lob. Whereas external lob, it's called here B file. C lob means character. B lob means binary. C lob means, NC lob means a national character. National character. Okay, that means if you talk about any of these things, the 4 GB, when you talk about large object size, is going to be a 4 GB. There's no doubt about it. 4 GB. Okay, that means you can store the character information of 4 GB of data. That means a binary information of 4 GB of information. Because when you talk about long and longer, we have discussed about long. Long is going to accept alphanumeric. In place of long, instead of using long, you can use a CLOB because you don't have any restriction. You can have as many as columns. Okay, BLOB. Okay, that means you can also have as many as columns. Okay, like not like a binary long raw data type. Okay, you can have as many as columns you can store it. The NC lob, national character. National character means if you want to store Chinese language, Japanese language, that means Unicode information, you can use NC lob. The external lob, why we are saying internal lobs and external lob means all these data types are going to be created it is going to allocate a space in a database itself, and in the database only it is going to store. Whereas external lob means in an operating system, administrator create one space for this particular file. Okay, that means this particular data type. Whenever you want to store any files, you can store in that particular operating system directory, not in the database. Through database, you are storing something in a operating system directory that is called B file. Okay, that's what we have to understand here. Large objects. Okay, the large objects. Then you have something called composite data types. More than one value you can store it. Either can be record or table. Complete table information you can store in a variable. You just imagine. If you have a 10 million records, all the 10 million records you can store in a variable. That's possible. Okay. That we'll see the composite data types later. Okay. Now, I'm going to share this first. Here you can see the type of variables. Okay, true. Here you have a true. What is the data type that we have to use?
Boolean.
Exactly, Boolean. Okay, here we have some image. What is the data type that you have to use? Image is there. What is the data type that we can use?
Binary.
Binary. That means you have to say raw, long raw, or blob also you can use it. Okay, here you have the date. What is the data type that you have to use?
Date.
Date. You have here Atlanta. What is the data type that you have to use?
Char or char.
Character. Char or varchar or clob also you can use it. We can say that. But it's not required to use a clob, okay, or long data type. It's enough to use either char or the varchar you can use it. But you have a more text here. For this one, you can use a long data type or clob data type. Here you can see this number. Okay, the number data type. Here you have the picture actually. Okay, what the data type you have to use?
Binary.
You have to, yeah, B file. B file we use it. The large files you can use it. Now, when you are going to declare variables that you can say this here, follow consistent naming conventions. Okay, use meaningful identifier for variables. Okay, you should be able to understand, okay, why you are using that particular variable. Okay, because tomorrow somebody else is going to take your position. You should be able to understand what you have done. Correct? That's what here meaningful, okay, identifier variables. Initialize variable that are designated as a not null and constant. Initialize variable with the assignment operator with a or default value. Assignment operator or a default value. You can see here. Okay, we underscore my name varchar to 20 John. We underscore my name varchar 20. Okay, default John. You can see this here. Declare one identifier per line for the better readability and code may enhance. You don't have option to declare more than one variable. One line, one identifier you have to specify. Okay. And one more important thing that you have to understand here is, for example, I'm using employees table in a PLSQL program. I cannot use column names as a variable names. Column names as a variable name. That's an example is specified here. Employee ID number. Select employee ID into employee ID from employees where last name equal to Kochar. You can see this. This is going to give a problem. Okay, that's not null constraint. Okay, constraint when variable must hold a value. You can see this here. The point is very clearly mentioned. Okay, use the not null constraint when the variable must hold a value throughout the program. Then you just specify this. Okay, this is what the standards we follow here. Okay, in this particular course actually. Okay, variable v underscore variable name v underscore rate. See, constant means you can say the c underscore constant name. Subprograms parameter means a p we are going to use it. Bind variables if you are using b. Cursor you are using CUR. Record you are using REC. Type you are using type. Exception E. File handling F. Okay, this is what he used. Now you can see this here. Now we are this previous one and the present one. If you look at here, this is the scalar data types. You can see here true, Boolean data type, the date data type, number data type, character, and this is going to be long data type. Don't say clob here. This is going to be long data type. Okay, because all these are all going to be scalar variables, holds a single value. You can see this, the point is very clearly specified. Scalar variables holds a single value. Okay, have no internal components. That means only it will hold the value. It will not have any titles or any other information. That's what he specified. Have no internal component. Okay, now you can see this here. Char, varchar 2. That's what the maximum length. What is the maximum length? 32,767 is the maximum length. The varchar 2 maximum length. Number, precision and scalar. Binary integer, PLSQL integer, Boolean, binary float, binary double. I specified all these things, right? You can see this. Date, timestamp, timestamp with the time zone. I didn't specify this. Okay, timestamp with the local time zone. Okay, this timestamp, when you talk about the timestamp itself, you are going to get the fractional seconds. Okay, timestamp with the time zone, timestamp with the local time zone, interval year to month, and interval day to second. Okay, you can see this here. Okay, declaring scalar variables. Now you can see this one more example. V underscore emp underscore job varchar 2. We are not initialized by default. It's going to be null. P underscore count underscore binary integer 0. V underscore department total salary, okay, 9 comma 2 we have initialized to 0. Order date, sys date plus 7 we have specified here. The tax rate you can see constant. V underscore valid boolean not null true. You can see this. Okay. Now what we'll do is we'll break for tea, and 11:10 we can join, and we'll continue. Okay. Okay. This I'll discuss after break. Okay.
Okay, sir.
All right. 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 Can we continue?
Yes, sir.
Right.
Yes.
The percentage type attribute. Actually, this is the beautiful concept. Okay, it's we say that attribute. Just a moment. Right. Here you can see this. Okay, sorry for that. Actually, okay, here we have a percentage type attribute, and we have one more thing called percentage row type attribute. Okay, that we'll see the next chapter also, but here I'm going to say here a row type, percentage type and percentage row type. Both examples I'll give now. Okay, here the percentage type, what exactly it is going to do. With the example, I'll explain here. Okay, then you will have more clarity about this. Okay, I'm going to share my SQL developer. Okay, here what I'll do here is I shared some programs. Probably I'm going to, okay, no problem. I'll write a new program. Okay, declare v underscore envo. That's a number. Okay, percent a v underscore name, the varchar 2 of 25, v underscore the job, the varchar 2 of 7. Okay, now what I'm going to do here is select the last name, comma job ID into v underscore name, comma v underscore job from employees, where the employee ID equal to v underscore env. Right. Now I'll say here the dbms underscore outputs. That's v underscore name chr of 9, that I'm going to use v underscore job, the name. And now if I'm going to execute, it is asking for, okay, and I'm using 100. Now you can see this here, king and AD underscore president, you are going to get it. Now I'm going to execute, that means once again, 123 I'm using here. Okay, here I'm getting the output. Now, once again, I'm going to use here 128. Okay, now we see here, you're getting some error. Okay, the PLSQL numeric or value error, an arithmetic or numeric string conversion, or just a moment, or okay, that's a constraint error occurred. For example, this is an attempt to an made assigned to integer larger than the variable declared. Okay, this is what we are finding. Okay, now, okay, but what we have to do here is we have to check here, describe employees. Okay, you just check this describe employees. Now you can see this here. What are the columns? Employee ID, we have used the number. Okay, but here it's not a problem actually. You can say here, for example, okay, 6. Okay, and the last name, you can see the 25 we have specified. When it comes to job, you can see this varchar to 10 actually, but we are using only 7. Okay, this is what the problem. Okay, now we'll say here 10. We'll say 10. Now I'm going to execute here. Okay, I'm going to execute my program 128. I'm going to give here. Now you can see this here. I'm able to find here the output st clerk. Okay, because here we have 8 characters. Because of that reason, it was throwing an error. Okay, how to overcome this problem? In future, somebody is going to change my column width. Okay, even if somebody is changing also, I should not find any problem in my program. Okay, how do you manage it? For this one, okay, you can use something like this. Employees dot employee ID percentage type. Now what will happen here is, that means this employee ID data type will be assigned to your variable v underscore envo. The same way you can use here also. Employees dot last name, the percentage type. The same way, once again, okay, here we have employees dot the job ID percentage type. Okay, now you can see this here. If I'm going to execute, you just use here. You don't find, sorry, just a moment. Employee ID must be, oh, sorry, here the spelling mistake. Okay, you can see this here. Okay, is it clear? Why do we use this? Okay, percentage type. Okay, in future, somebody is going to change any column data type, table column data type, modify, they increase or decrease. Okay, at this, while execution of this program, automatically it is going to read the width from the table, and according to that, it is going to get executed. Okay, is it clear?
Okay, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. Okay, in future also, we don't find any problems with this kind of programs. Okay, this program I'm sharing here, this is what percentage row type. Percentage type. Okay, I'm going to use something called, okay, a percentage row type here. Okay, v underscore row employees percentage row type I'm using here. Okay, here what I'm going to do here is here. I'll put a star. I want to get the complete row. Okay, then you can use this v underscore row. Okay, from employees, but what you have to do here is, you have to specify v underscore row dot the last name, v underscore row dot, okay, the job ID. You can use it. Okay, whatever you want. That what exactly this v underscore row is going to do is, irrespective of the column data types, the complete row width will be assigned to your variable called v underscore row. Complete row width. Now, which column row you want to see here? Okay, that means you have to specify v underscore row dot last name, v underscore row dot employee ID, v underscore row dot last salary. That's way you have to specify. Complete row along with the column titles. Along with the column titles, it is going to be stored in your variable. That's what is going to do it here. Okay. This is what now, if I'm going to, you want to have something, you can use it. Okay, just you can say here, sorry. Symbol one accepting 11 line 7. V underscore row.
Configuration care of 9.
Yeah, the pipe symbol was missing. The pipe symbol was missing, nothing, right? Okay, this way you can get the complete row. You can also, if you want to include additional columns, you can say that's here CHR of 9. The complete row that you want to get it, you can specify here. This one you can throw that. This v underscore row dot higher underscore dates. Okay, like this. You can, it's not required to specify all this, how many variables you declare. I want to get the complete row, means what you do. You can declare a variable like percentage row type, the table name percentage, which table row that you want to get, the table name percentage row type, then you can get it. Okay, is it clear?
Yes, sir.
Right. Now you can take this program and here I forgot to explain one topic here is the previous one I'm taking here. Okay, here I'm going to do something called v underscore name I'm using here. What is the v underscore name? The previously declared variable. Okay, this is also I can do it here. Okay, now you can see this here. Sorry. You can see this here. You just use here 135. You can see this here. You will be able to get the output. That's what here. You can also do the previously declared variable. That is also you can do it. Both are going to be the same data type, right? It is a character, here also character, but the size is different. The last name size is 25 characters, whereas job is only 10. Okay, but still you can use it, right? Okay, that's what you can see here. It is used to declare a variable according to database column definition. Or,
Excuse me, sir.
yes.
Sir, I am not getting the result above one.
Which one?
Sir, I'm sharing my screen.
Just a moment. Wait. Let me complete this, Manoj. I'll come back to you. Okay, I'm giving
Okay.
time for practice, right?
Okay, sir.
Right.
Okay.
A database column definition. Okay, you can see this here. A database column definition or another declared variable. Okay, that means already you declared variable. With this variable also you can declare. Is prefixed with the database table and column name, a name of the declared variable. That's what we have seen this example. You can check the examples which I shared here. The identifier table name dot column percentage type. Okay, v underscore emp underscore last name employee dot last name percentage type. Okay, v underscore balance number, v underscore min balance, v underscore balance percentage type. You can see this previously declared v underscore balance you are using here. Okay, the same data type. Okay, declaring Boolean variables. Only true, false, null values can be assigned to Boolean variable. The conditional expression use the logical operator and or and then unary operator not to check the variable values. The variable always yields true, false, null. The arithmetic character and date expression can be used to return a Boolean value. Okay, okay, that you can see this lob data types. If you want to store the complete book, you can use a CLOB. You want to store the photos, you can use a BLOB. You want to store the movie, B file, and you want to store this Japanese language or Chinese language, we use a NCLOB, National Character Lob. The composite data types that you can see here, PLSQL record, you can see the true and you have the date, Atlanta, and image, the complete record. Okay, and you can see here PLSQL collection that you can see here. We have complete column information we have stored, the complete last name information or complete first name information or complete salary details. Okay, something like this. Okay, that's a composite data types. Thus, you have something called exam bind variables. This one you can see here. With the example, we'll try to understand here. Okay, I'm not using any of these variables here, for example. Okay, I'm saying here, okay, into colon A, comma, colon B. I'm not using dbms underscore output also. Okay, I'm saying here, Okay, v underscore employee ID, I'm using here the some employee number. Okay, now where do you declare these variables? Okay, an outside program, I'll say here, where a varchar2 of 25. Okay, you can do that, or you can use something like this variable. Okay, b the varchar2 of 10. Either way you can do this, var or variable. Now you try to execute this thing. Okay, the task completed in 0.035 seconds. You can see that. Now I'll remove this. Now I'm going to execute this. Okay, you just give some number 156. Now you can see this PLSQL was successfully completed, but I'm not able to see the output. Then how to see the output? You just use a print. Just use print, execute. Now you can see this A value is king and B value is SA underscore REP. Okay, that means you can declare the variable outside the program also. The same program, okay, this you can use only in SQL Start Plus, the example which I'm executing. Because of that reason, I'm going to the SQL Start Plus. Now, here, I'll say here variable A, varchar2 of 25, variable B, the varchar2 of 10. Now I'm going to share this program. Okay, now you can see this A value is going to be 164. Okay, now I'll say here print. You can see this A B equal to SA underscore REP. Now I'll write a select statement. Select employee ID, the last name, salary, job ID from employees, where job ID equal to the value which you are received in a program, colon B, I'm saying here. You can see this here, all SA reps only are finding. Did I use any value here? You can see this. After execution also, you can use your variable value. That is what the beauty of bind variables. You declare variables outside the program, not inside the program. Okay, this we call it a host variable also. You can use a keyword var or variable. Okay, using print command, you can see the output. The values you can also use in queries, but this is not possible. This particular query will not be possible in a SQL developer. It is only possible in SQL Start Plus. Okay, now you can see this here, the theory part here. Created in the environment, also called as host variable, created with the variable keyword, used in SQL statement and PLSQL block, assigned even after the PLSQL block is executed. After PLSQL block executed also, we are able to access it, right? Referenced with the preceding column. Values can be output by using print command, required when using SQL Start Plus and SQL Developer, not other than SQL Start Plus and SQL Developer. That you can see this here. Okay. Set auto print on also you can specify. Automatically you can see that. The percentage attribute is used to declare variable according to the database column definition, used to declare variable according to the collection of columns in the database table or view, is used to declare a variable according to the definition of another declared variable, is prefixed to the database table and column or column name or name of the declared variable. Okay, how many are correct?
A,
B.
D,
Okay. A and D.
C.
C is used to declare a variable according to the definition of another yeah. Okay, B is not correct. Is used to declare variable according to collection of columns in the database or table or view. B is not correct. Okay. A, C, D. Okay, I'm sharing this particular program. Okay, that will be better. You can see this, how you can use this. The whole stuff I'm sharing here. You're using SQL statement. Then after that, here I have a query also I'm sharing here. Right. You can go for practice. Please let me know. Please remove this actually two actually in the last one. Okay, select statement. Okay, that you can see this how to use in a select statement also. Okay. Okay. You do the practice. I shared I don't know, I don't remember how many programs I shared. Try to work with all these programs, and you can also go with your activity. Okay, PLSQL activity. Okay, please let me know if you have any queries. Just 2 minutes. So give me 2 minutes. I'll be back. Okay. Yeah, Manoj, you said you have some query. Manoj Rawat.
Yes, sir.
All right, right. You have to use set server output on, right? Without using, how do you get the output? No, why do you are removing that? In the down, take the control down. I mean, in the same program, Rawat, Manoj,
Yes, sir.
after end, press enter. Set server output on. Set server, set. You cannot forget space server output, single word. Server output is a single word. Server, no. Server output is a single word, I said. Output, server output is a single word, I said. Output, type. Space on. Execute this, select and execute. Only set server output on, select and only set server output on, I'm saying. Only. Okay. Executed.
Yes, sir.
Now remove that set server output on. Okay, now execute your program. It's
Yes,
coming.
now. Yes, sir. Now.
Hmm.
Okay.
That's what I say. When I'm discussing subject, please listen. Okay, then you don't find it. You don't find any problem. Okay. Then after my class, I'm giving time. Then there you can practice it. Okay, there you have any explain that. Okay, please do work with the programs and please let me know if you have any queries. Okay. Right. Do you have any queries? Can we go for next topic?
No query, sir.
Pardon?
No query.
Okay. Can we go for the next topic? Or you want some more time? Okay. 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 12:20 we can start. Right. Right, you're able to see my screen? Okay,
Yes.
writing executable statements. From this one, we'll try to understand like now what are the things that we can use in PLSQL programs, and what are the operators, functions we can use in PLSQL program. We can see that. Identify lexical units in a PLSQL block. Use a built-in SQL functions. Describe an implicit conversion takes place when explicit conversion has to deal with it. Write nested blocks and qualify variables with the labels. And write a readable code with the appropriate indentation. Use a sequence and PLSQL expressions. Okay, writing executable statements in PLSQL block. Actually, when you are going to have a PLSQL block, that PLSQL block is going to be classified as a identifiers. That means you declare variable like now v underscore f name, that's a variable. C underscore percent constant. When it comes to delimiters, you can say semicolon, a plus symbol, operator, that means minus operator, comma. All those things will come under the delimiters. Okay. Okay, now you can see the literals that we have a John, and that means we are initializing any variable. Those we call it so literals. That means you can see that. Commenting code is very important. That means if you want to comment a single line, you can use a double hyphen. If you want to comment multiple lines of code, /* and / same like a C program. Okay, here you can see this here. If you write a PLSQL program in SQL developer, already we have some program here. Okay, you just use here. Okay, you have something called format. You can see this. You're able to see that. Okay, just use a Control Z. I just use a Control Z. That will, Sri Shail, right? That you can talk to Lakshmi. I'm not sure about that. Okay, when you are going to get the recordings, I'm not sure about it. You can talk to Lakshmi. Okay, after some time. Okay, that's why you after writing your program PLSQL code, you can use you can use this particular option like no format. Okay. No, you don't find on YouTube. Actually, this recordings you can find with the Lakshmi, and okay, she will be able to share those videos with you if you ask. Okay, the Lakshmi Ramchandran is there. You can see this like no. Okay, probably in lunchtime you can talk to her. Okay, and here you can see this here, literals, characters, and the date literals must be enclosed in a single quotation. Whenever you are going to assign a value to a variable, okay, whether it is a character or date, it should be specified with the single quote, so that you can see this here. V underscore name, that means here assignment operator, Anderson, you can say here. Okay, that's a single quotes that we have specified. And formatting code also, you can see this. This is possible only in SQL developer. If you write a program in SQL *+ and you want to format it, that's not possible. That you have to do manually, you have to do it. Okay, if automatically you cannot click this format and all this stuff in SQL *+. Okay, commenting code that you can see here. Okay, when you are going to have something that the commenting is very much important. Commenting code. Okay, why you are writing this program? What is the statement do? Everything that you have to do. That you have to make a practice. That's what you can see this. The following line display the annual salary. You can see this here. That's what. The compute the annual salary based on the monthly salary input from the user. You can see this here. Double lines. Okay, here you have the single line of code. Okay, available SQL functions in PLSQL. Okay, all your single row function. What are the single row functions we have? Shubham, What are the single row functions? Can you list out? Are you there? Shubham, can you hear me? Yes. Can you hear me? Why I'm not able to hear you? Chandru? No, that is actually a typing. Yeah. What are the single row functions? How many types? Yeah, character.
Numeric
Right, numeric.
and date
Right.
functions.
Functions.
Mm.
Conversion functions. Functions, that means I'm asking character functions. That means the single row functions only. Again, you say functions mean. Okay. Conversion and any other? Totally 5 types of single row functions we
Date,
have.
sir.
Pardon?
Date.
Date he already said.
Concat functions.
Concat is that is a character function. I'm not asking you the types of the character functions. How many types that you have in a character function? I didn't ask you. Even Shubham gives the same one. Character, number, date, conversion, and general functions. These are the 5 types of functions you have a single row. Whereas group function, max, min, average, count, okay, sum. This is what we have discussed yesterday, right? Okay, that means you can use all your single row functions in a PLSQL program. You cannot use a decode. Decode is the one of the general function. And at the same time, group functions also, you cannot use it in a PLSQL directly. Okay, that we can see some examples here, how we are going to use single row functions. Here you can see this here. Okay, we given something called v underscore description size. What is this v underscore product description? You can use this product with your radius for a higher frequency. So that length I'm finding out here. So the v underscore product description you can see here. V underscore product description, you have specified varchar to 70, and you can use this product with your radius for the higher frequency. This is a initialized variable. Okay, this how many characters that you have? What is the length of this particular one? You can find out here. You can see this v underscore tenure, months between, current date minus v underscore higher date. V underscore higher date is a variable, current date is a function, right? So between these 2 dates, you are finding the months. You can see this. How you are using here? After begin, you can specify it, or in the declaration itself, you can specify it. You're getting my point? Yes, Nitesh, miscellaneous functions or general or miscellaneous functions. Yes, correct. Okay. Now, here you can see this here. That's why you can use it. Okay. We have something called, okay, a sequence actually. We have something called sequence. Okay, just a moment. I'm going to show you this, how you can create a sequence. Okay, here you can find the sequences. Okay, there are so many sequences I'm finding here. First, I'll drop this sequence here. Okay. Now what I'm going to do here is I'll create a sequence, create sequence. Just I'm saying create sequence name. Now I can use this sequence for any table. Okay, I'm going to create a table. Okay, there's only one column I'm created here. Okay, now I'm going to execute this. Table created, sequence created. Now I'm trying to insert into table. Insert into the sequence underscore EMP, the values. Okay, the sequence name dot next val. This is the pseudo column actually next val. Automatically it is going to give the next value. You can see this here. Insert into table. Sequence does, oh, sorry. SQ1, right? I'm keep on inserting here. You can see this here. How many records you are inserted? You can check this. You know, if you say here, select star from underscore EMP. You can see this, how many rows that I'm inserted here. You can see this. The 21 records I'm inserted. That's why you can use it. It always gives the next number. Sequence always gives the next number. Whenever you are going to have a primary key, you just go to bank to open account. You get some account number. Okay, that you are going to have your own option. That means I want my number should be, the account number should be started with something, ended with be something, or my lucky number is 5. According to that, I have to get my lucky number. Okay. According to my lucky number, I have to get my account number also, same thing. That's way you say that. It's not possible, right? Automatically it is going to be generated. Okay, this way you can use it. This particular concept is available from the long back. Okay, but here the problem is here in starting from 11G, we have one option. Earlier, what we do is we directly use it in a select statement. Okay, in a PLSQL program also. But okay, now we have something called, you can see this here. Okay, you can use directly, you can use it in a variable. Okay, sequence name dot next val, you can store it in a variable. Earlier we used to do like this, sequence dot next val into variable from dual. Okay, now what we are doing is variable name equal to the sequence name dot next val. Okay, this way you can store it. Is it clear? Starting from 11G. Before 11G, we used to do like this. Okay, say something. Yes, no. Then I need some response.
Yes.
Right. Okay. Okay, here you can see this data type conversion. Convert data to compatible data types. Is two types, implicit and explicit. Already we have seen this one yesterday, right? The conversion functions, implicit conversion and explicit conversion. Okay, the explicit conversions, you can say the to-char, to-date, to-number, and to-timestamp. You can use it here. Okay, in this one, you can see here, okay, when you say v underscore date of joining date, 2nd February 2000, automatically it is going to that means convert. We instead of 2 digits, you said 4 digits. It won't be any problem. It's a default format on DD -MON okay, 4 ways instead of 2 ways. You're using 4 ways. It won't be any problem. This is implicit data type conversion. Whereas explicit data type conversion, when you do this here, v underscore date of joining date, February 02, 2000. This is not the default format. Then what you have to do is you have to use the explicit conversion to date of February 02, 2000. Okay, month DD, 4 ways. This is also yesterday we have seen that. Okay, I gave one example. Okay, probably that's I shared so many examples yesterday. Probably people who have not attended yesterday, you can share with them. Okay, that's why we have to help each other. Writing nested block. Okay, now it's clear, right? What are the functions that you can use it, and what are the functions that automatically it is going to be convert implicitly and explicitly. Right, working with the nested blocks. When you talk about nested block, you can see this here. Program in a program, you can have it here. There's a program inside, you can see the green color one. How many programs you can have in a single program? There is no limit. First thing, there's no limit. How many lines of code you can have on a single program? Okay, do you have any limitation? No, right? The same way, okay, you don't have any limitation when you go for program within a program. Program within a program, you don't have any limitations. That's what we have to understand here. Okay, now you can see here, after begin, again, you can have one more program. In the inside program also, after begin, you can have one more program. Program within a program, and in that program also, you can have one more program like this. Okay, you can see here. Okay, writing nested blocks. Okay, the same examples I'm going to give you here. Okay, here I'll take here. Okay, now you can see here. V underscore outer variable, that's a global variable. V underscore inner variable, that's a local. Okay, DBMS output V underscore inner, outer, and outer we are specified. When you are going to run this particular program, you can see this here, how you are going to get it. Local variable, first you are getting the local variable here, then global variable, and then global variable. You can see this here. The inner variable, the scope of inner variable, this variable you are declared, right? That is only you can use only in this particular block. You cannot use the inner variable outside of it. But whereas outer variable, you can use it in inner program as well as in the outer program also. That's what we have to understand from this particular program. Okay, is it clear?
Yes, sir.
Right.
Yes, sir.
The same way, we have one more program. You can see this here. Okay, if you are going to have a variable, same variable names or duplicate variable names in a program, okay, still you can use that program. You can see this here. Okay, here you can see this V underscore father name, Patrick, V underscore date of birth, that you can see here. Then after begin, again, you are writing one more program, V underscore child name and V underscore date of birth. Now you can see here, father name, date of birth, child name, you are specified, and date of birth. If you are going to execute this, you can see here, the Patrick, the father name is Patrick, right? And date of birth, child date of birth is displaying inner program, and Mike. Then you can see this father's date of birth. I want to use the father date of birth also inside the program. Okay, that means inner program. I want to say that. Then what you have to do? Nothing, you have to go with the labeled program. You can say here, begin, double less than, and double greater than. In between, you can say here, outer. Okay, here you can use here, and outer. Okay. Okay, if you want to use the inner, you can say here again, inner. If you have multiple blocks, okay, you can do that. Okay, we have only one block. That means I want to use this particular variable here. Okay, for this one, what I'm going to do here is, okay, you can use here, outer dot, v underscore date of birth. Okay, that's a down one. I'm going to put a comment here. Okay, now you can see here. Okay, line number 16, and encounter the symbol and. Okay. Was something wrong? I use your format. Okay, I'm not used it. Oh, sorry. Okay. Not use a semicolon. One anywhere. I'm not use the semicolon. Dot v underscore date of birth. Okay. They encounter the symbol when expecting one of the following identifier double quote limited. Just a moment. Something went wrong. Okay, now it's coming. You can check that. Okay, here you can have the same variable names provided. Okay, both of they are going to be in a two different blocks. V underscore date of birth and V underscore date of birth you can see. But first one you can see the 20th April 1972, whereas child's date of birth you can see this 12th December 2002. The child name is Mike and whereas parent name is okay, you can see this here. Now how you are getting Patrick and Patrick date of birth and child name Mike and Mike date of birth. You can see this here. Okay, you can use here outer. Okay, that means something like this. You can also have this particular program. Okay. Okay, this is what you can use. You can use multiple lines of multiple variables. You can have the same name, but in a real-time scenarios, you have to be take care of your programs. Okay, very clearly how you are going to use it. And wow, and one more thing that you can see here now. You can see this here. This is what we have seen that. Okay, the determining variable scope. Here you can see this one more example, probably that we have to identify this, how you are going to use it here. If I'm going to run this, PLSQL process successfully completed because we don't have any, okay, here you can use here dbms underscore output dot put underscore line. Okay, what is the v underscore message? Okay.
Your screen.
Oh, sorry. Outer dot v underscore commission. Okay, again here. Okay, here you can say this here. dbms underscore output underscore line. Okay, v underscore message. If you run this, you can see this here. Clerk is not eligible for commission 15,000. Salesman is not eligible for commission. You can see this. This is what you can see here. V underscore salary 60,000. V underscore commission. V underscore sal into 0.220. Okay, V underscore message eligible for commission. Okay, you can see this here. This is what eligible for commission. Now, when it comes to this inner program, you can see this V underscore sal. We have used the same variable name. V underscore commission. V underscore total underscore commission. Okay, V underscore sal plus V underscore commission. Message clerk not. Okay, V underscore message we said. Okay, outer dot commission we have specified. Then you can see here clerk is not eligible for the commission 15,000. This is what we are doing here. The second one that you can see this V underscore message salesman clerk not eligible for the commission. V underscore message. Already we have this clerk actually. Okay, that one is going to be displayed here. Okay. Okay, this is what you can find out here. This is one more example that I'm sharing with you. Okay, the scope of variable that you have to understand here. Okay, here using operators and developing readable code. Okay, when you talk about here arithmetic, logical, concatenation, and parentheses to control order of operation, exponential operator. All these operators you can use in PLSQL. Okay, that you can see here. Loop underscore count, okay, equal to loop underscore count plus 1. Good underscore salary, sal between, okay, this is one of the between and end operator. The employee, that means is not null. Is not null is the one of the variable, that means operator in SQL we used it, right? You can check that. The programming guidelines, this is very, very important. Okay, that means documenting code with the comments, always you have to do that. Developing case conversion for the code. Developing naming convention for the identifier and other objects. Enhancing readability by indenting. Okay, all these things you have to take care of it. Okay, if you are going to work with SQL developer, finally you can use a format, you can say this, but coding and all, that means the documenting and all, you have to take care of it. Indenting automatically it will come. You write a program in SQL developer, okay, you just use here, okay, you can see this here. Okay, we have this program, okay, now you just select this program, okay, format. Okay, you just click format. You can see this automatically, it comes under the formatting mode. Okay, but commenting, what you have to do is you have to do this commenting. What exactly it is doing here? Okay, you have to put some double hyphen and comment that you have to specify. You can use most single row functions such as number, character, conversion, and date single row function in PLSQL expressions. Is it true or false? The same question I asked it, but still you are taking a lot of time. I don't know. You are attending my class or you are attending some other class or you are actually watching any videos. I don't know.
True, sir.
Right, right. Why do you take so much of time? I really don't understand that. Okay, when I ask something, immediately you have to respond. Okay. Now, okay, it's 1:50. You can do the practice. Okay. Yeah, in the activity guide, you can see that's fourth chapter. You can do that. Okay, 1 o'clock we'll have a break exactly. Is it okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. Just I'll stop this. Right, we'll join by 2 o'clock. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay then. Okay. We can have a lunch break and we'll join by 2 o'clock. Right. You started working? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right. You are starting on the, you have started practicing on 4th chapter?
Yes, sir.
All right. Let me know once you're done with this practice, then we'll go for the next chapter.
Hello, sir. Hello, sir.
Ten minutes long. Hello. Yes, someone called me in between.
Yes, sir. Sarang is here.
Yeah, Sarangi, tell me.
Sir, I have a problem in a example of bind variable.
Okay, yeah, you can share your screen, Sarangi. No issue.
Yes, sir.
Actually, I got a call. Actually, some technical discussion for a technical discussion. I
Yeah.
was in the call. Sorry for that.
You know? Sir, are you visible?
Yeah, it's a screaming. Still, streaming is happening actually. Yeah. Okay. What you have done? A variable basic percentage number. Okay. What happened here? Declare. Okay. Did you execute this variable b underscore basic person number?
Yes.
Both of them you can execute once. Yeah, that one. Okay. Now you can select the program. Run it. Okay. B underscore percentage must be declared. Okay. Okay. The colon you have to specify. Colon B underscore percentage in the begin, after begin. Okay. How do you
Okay.
use the reference in the home? Okay. Starting of B underscore. You just no. Starting
Begin.
semicolon. Yeah. No. Put a semicolon there. You removed a semicolon actually. There you have to
Okay.
put a colon. Yeah. Then semicolon.
Okay.
Semicolon. The last 45, after 45
Yes, yes,
semicolon,
yes.
right? Okay, then again that is also you have to put a colon. Okay, now you can select starting from declare and end. Yeah, run this. The next one you have to use it. Okay, apply, no problem. Apply.
Apply.
Just click on apply. It's coming or not? You can clear
Yes.
the screen. You can clear the screen first. Yeah, now again you can run it. The next one you have to use it. Script execute. Okay, no problem. Apply. Yeah, you can see this. Today is 15 September and tomorrow is 16 September. Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. Right. You can also use a print, but you can use a set auto print on so that you can see that. Set. No, the print you are using, right? Set.
Huh.
Set SET space
Huh.
auto
Hmm.
print A. Oh yeah, auto print auto print space after print space after
Okay.
print space on. Okay, select that. Only set auto print on. Run it. Okay, execute. Press the green color one. Yeah. Okay, now you can run your program now. Okay, that's one only. You can see that. It's not giving.
No, sir.
The basic percentage. Okay. 45. Okay, B basic percentage number, B underscore percentage. It should give 45 and 12, right?
Yes.
Okay, why it's not coming? Can you share that one through chat?
Okay.
Okay, just stop sharing. I'll share my screen.
Okay, sir.
Just a missed call. Huh? Sorry, actually. You can see this here.
Yes, sir.
You're able to find.
Yes.
Okay. It should be like this. I don't know where went wrong for you. It's coming now. I used only set auto print on my, okay, this one only. If I remove everything also, it's coming. Your 115 is coming.
Yes.
Okay. I'll put here 5. You can see this here. The date you can see this after 5 days that it's going to be 20th September. Yeah, you can try once again, Sarangi. You can share your screen and
Yes,
try.
sir.
It's working. You can share it. You can share your
Yeah.
screen and try that.
Sir, I have just added the 2 lines here. The output is print,
Oh, okay. Oh,
but he's not
oh,
print
okay. You
after
are
the v basic percent and this.
that is based on set auto print on. You can select auto print on and execute separately. Okay. Now, actually, you are using even this one also inside the DBMS underscore output.
Huh.
Okay. Okay. Now you can execute. Why it is not coming? It should come actually. That's okay actually, and I really don't know where went wrong actually, but it is the same code I'm using, right? Okay, I just
Yeah.
used the set auto print on only and executed it. Oh, come. Do one thing. You open SQL Star Plus.
Yes.
Okay. Remove this b underscore basic percentage in the DBMS underscore output. Yeah.
What's that?
In DBMS underscore output, you just remove the basic percent and as well as b underscore bf percent in the DBMS. Don't print in a DBMS underscore output using DBMS underscore output. You can remove from here. Yeah, you can remove that CHR of 10 also. The pipe symbol. Okay, okay. Yeah. Who's that? Just give me 2 minutes, huh?
Sir?
Yeah, Sarangi, you just
Yes, sir.
copy and paste in SQL Star Plus.
Sir, it's done.
Done, no? It's working?
Yes, working.
Okay, you are
Are you
able
not
to see.
able to see the SQL Plus screen?
No, I'm not able to see that actually. I'm seeing
Oh,
still
sorry.
only SQL developer.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. It's working, right?
Yes, yes.
All right. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, there is some problem in SQL developer. That's what we can say that.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Great. Okay then. Okay. But can we go for next topic?
Yes, sir.
All right. Right. So what about others? Good. Anything I have to ask multiple times, then only you people respond, I believe. Oh, everyone saying yes, 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 yes. Okay, good. Yeah, next time onwards, like no, in the first time, if you ask any trainer, immediately you have to respond. That's what you have to make a habit. That means you are more attentive. That's what you have to give the like no, you have to give the information to your trainer. Okay, you are active. Okay. Now, okay, I actually sometimes people call me. I keep myself in a the headphones. I have a mute option actually. Okay, that's what I do. When I'm okay, unmuting itself, people call me multiple times. Most of the times I'm available. Just now I said sorry to Sarangi also because I got a call. Some technical discussion was happening. Okay, suddenly they called me. I told sorry also to Sarangi.
Yeah, it's okay,
Right.
sir.
Right.
No
Okay. Then I'm saying that you have to be more attentive and active. Actually, that's what I mean to say. Right now. Okay. No issue. Okay. Make a habit of that. That's what I mean to say here. Now, the next one that we are going to see this, what are the SQL statement within a PLSQL block you can use it? That's what we are going to see here. Okay, this is going to be a little interesting topic, and you can see this a few things you can really identify. Okay, very interesting, and you have to answer some of the questions I'm going to ask you have to answer here. Okay, they determine the SQL statement that can be directly included in a PLSQL executable block. Manipulate data with the DML statements in PLSQL. Use transaction control statements in PLSQL. Make use of the into class to hold the values written by SQL statement. The differentiate between implicit cursor and explicit cursor. Use cursor attributes. So this is what we are going to discuss here. There is something that interesting thing that you are going to learn from this particular chapter. Retrieve a row from database by using a select statement. Make changes to rows by the database by using DML commands. Control a transaction with the commit rollback or save point command. Okay, now you can see here. Retrieve data from database with a select statement. Okay, most of the programs now we worked with this, okay, select statement only. Okay, that already we have seen that select variable one, variable name, where record, that means record name. Okay, the percentage row type also I gave from table where condition. You can see this here. Okay, whenever you are going to specify the into class is required and the queries must return only one row. If query returns multiple rows and you are using scalar variables, and automatically you are going to get an error called exact fetch returns more than requested number of rows. Exact fetch returns more than requested number of rows. This is what you are going to get it. If the query retrieves multiple rows, That's what here very clearly specified. You can see this. That's what we always specifies where employee ID. That means employee ID is a unique. Okay, can you have a same employee ID for more than one employee?
No, sir.
No, right? Okay, that's what we always use employee ID. You can see my program also. You can check all the time I'm using employee ID. If I use a last name or first name, what will happen in a where condition? There's a possibility to have okay, last name or first name. Probably your first name, okay, my first name sometimes matches. Somebody's first name and my first name can matches. Somebody's last name and my last name also can matches. Okay, in this particular scenario, what will happen? Okay, that means it's going to give an error. Exact fetch returns more than requested number of rows. That's what always this, whenever you use a scalar variable. What is the scalar variable here? V underscore f name is a scalar variable. Okay, this scalar variable cannot hold more than one value. At the same time, the query also has to retrieve a single row only. Then only you can accommodate the value. Right? Now you can see here. And this is the one of the example that you can see here. Okay, V underscore hire date, V underscore salary. Okay, you can see this employee hire date percentage type, employee salary percentage type. Select hire date salary into V underscore EMP hire date, V underscore M salary from employees where employee equal to so and so. We are printing that. You can see this. Okay, instead of giving twice DBMS underscore output, what you can do is CHR of 10 and you can put salary is, right? Okay, I give this all the options. You can cross check properly, then you can you better work with the programs. Retrieve data in PLSQL. Now you can see this here. If you want to get a sum of salary, I want to display sum of salary. Okay, for example, then what do? Select sum of salary into V underscore sum of salary from employees, where department ID equal to V underscore department. This is one of the example. Okay, that means we have in last chapter we have discussed something called we cannot use a group function in a PLSQL. Then how do you use okay, group functions in a PLSQL? This way you have to use it. Okay, you can see this here. You are able to find the department number 60 we are specifying. If the department number, if I say here, for example, ampersand V underscore DBDNO. Yeah, ampersand V underscore DBDNO. Now you can see here. If I say 20, the 20 sum of salary, the 30 sum of salary. Okay. 40 sum of salary. 40 sum of salary. Like this way, you can see this here. Okay. Okay, that means the sum of salary group function. Okay, we are using this is the comment that we are using. You can see this here. Okay, that's what you have to do practice also. Okay. Yeah. Yes, Sarangi. Any doubt?
No, sir.
All right. Right. Okay. Okay. Now you can see this here. This is what this one you have to eliminate it actually. This one you have to eliminate it. Okay, that's hire date. Okay, I'm using and sys date employee ID. What is a hire date? One of the column in a table. And what is the sys date? It's one of the built-in function that we use to get the current date. What is employee ID? Okay, employee ID is one we selected from. This is also part of a table column. Okay, then now you are saying select hire date, sys date into hire date into sys date. Okay, from employees where employee ID equal to employee ID. You can see this. This is going to give the exact fetch returns more than requested number of rows, because it's not able to identify which one is the column, which one is the table. Okay, which one is the variable, and which one is the okay variable, which one is the column name. Okay, because of that reason, it is going to give you this particular okay error. The naming conventions. Okay, that means naming conventions to avoid ambiguity in a where class. You have to avoid okay, the naming conventions that you have to take care of it. Avoid using database column names as identifier. Syntax errors can arise because PLSQL check the database first for a column table. Okay, The names of local variables and formal parameters can take the precedence over the names of the database tables. Okay, this is going to be discussed in the tomorrow, probably when you are going to discuss about the parameters. Okay, this you can see this avoid using database columns as identifier. Syntax errors can be raised because PLS will check the database first for columns in a table. That's what you have to understand here. Okay. Then you can see here manipulating data with a PLSQL. Insert, update, delete. Everyone knows here insert, update, delete, right?
Yes, sir.
Right. Okay. Then yeah, someone saying something else. Right. Okay, we have something called merge. Okay. That is also we are going to discuss here. Okay, when we talk about here, insert, you can say this here. In the table, you can insert this particular information. Okay, because we have a sequence also, employee sequence, you can check that. You will be able to insert a record here. Okay, you can check this. I'll be able to insert a record. Okay, PLSQL numeric call, where arithmetic numeric string conversion. Okay, numeric call, value index table. Okay, just give me a minute. All right. Okay, sorry for that. Okay, this can you hear me?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
Yes, sir.
All right. Sorry for that. Actually, there was some issue with the AC. Actually, there's a mechanic has come. Okay. Right. You can see this one. Actually, employee ID, first name, last name, email, hire date, job ID, salary. Next to all growth code, was current date, lady underscore president. Somewhere something went wrong. We'll check 1 second. Numeric or value error, anathematic. First name, last name, email, hire date, the job. Last name is not null, email not null, hire date is not null, job ID not null, salary. Okay, the underscore assistant. Okay, change the data, alert, manipulate, how declare so that it's a, not to violate the constraint. Okay, check salary. Okay, some select max of. Okay, okay. Here we have okay, 206 and check salary. There are 5206, 107 rows. Okay, select. Okay, 2009 is been increased. Okay, sorry. It should be dual. Okay. ID, first name, Roth, last name, Cross, email, or Cross, hire date, job ID, salary. Oh, sorry. Null index table key value, HR at the check salary. Okay. Yeah, I have a problem with this one actually. Okay, there is a trigger we have here. Okay, in this tables, employees, we have a trigger actually. Just a moment. Triggers. Check salary. What do you have? Okay. I'll say here disable. Okay, now you can see this here. Okay, if I'm going to execute, it's going to be inserted. You can see this procedure successfully completed. Now, actually the trigger problem, select star from employees. You can see this new record that is going to be inserted here. Yeah, you can see this 211 Ruth course. That means you can see here 15 September. You are able to find it because I have one. There's a constraint that we have here. Okay, because of that reason, it was giving an error. Okay, is it clear? You are able to insert.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Now here you can see this here. At the same time, you can also see the update. Anytime that you can update any record. But one important thing that we have to understand here, whenever you go for update, okay, here I'm going to remove this particular one. Select the last name, comma, salary into B, comma, C from employees. Yeah. Employees. Where employee ID equal to employee ID equal to A. Okay, if I'm going to execute this, I'm giving here. Okay, what is the last employee ID that we got it here? I'm using here 310. Do you have employee ID 310?
No.
Right. Okay, now if I say here, you can see there's something that you can find here. That's that's identifier. DBMS, sorry. I'm using 310 now. You can see this here. This is what you are going to find an error. Put the right. Okay, here you can see this. This is what you are going to find. No data found. And you can also see this here. Okay, there is an error symbol that you can, error code that you can see this ORA01403. ORA01403. Okay, you can see this here. Okay, at the same time, okay, I'm going to write one more program here. Okay, probably I'll select it from here. Okay, in the update program I'm selecting here. Okay, this is also employees table. Okay, update employee set salary equal to sal increase we are saying. Okay, we can also include here. Okay, ENO number ampersand of A. Where instead of where job ID equal to the employee ID I'm saying here. And this is going to be here. I'm going to specify A. Now, based on employee number, I want to update, okay, his salary. That's the salary is going to be 800. Okay, 800 I'm increasing. Now, if I'm going to run this, you can see this here. Okay, I'm using here 310. On the symbols, I'll increase. Okay. Okay, encounter the symbols, I'll increase, update employees. And etc. Just a moment. Three 1 0. Okay, line 3. What is the problem here? Oh, sorry. I'm not close here. Semicolon. I did not use a semicolon here. That's a problem. Now you can check here. If you run this 310. Okay. ENO. You can see this, you are getting message that PLSQL process successfully completed. But the above program, if you look at here, okay, there are few things you can identify here. Okay, in this one, okay. In this one, I didn't use a semicolon. Here I used, instead of ENO, I used the A. Now here I'm using 310. It gives us a set server output on. You can see this here, 310 if I use it. Okay, here you can see this here. But when you are using this one, the first program, okay, when a select statement, okay, here you are using here two programs. The first program, if I use here 310, you are getting this error, no data found. But if you are using the same program, same table, you can see the employees also, here also employees, and here also employees. But when you are going to execute this, you give the same employee ID, it's not throwing any error. So what is the difference here? How do you identify this? Okay. Can you tell me what is the reason? Just give me a minute. Right. Anyone can answer for this one? Okay, why we are getting, when it comes to first program, if you use a employee ID 310, we are getting an error. Correct? That's a no data found. Okay. So the same employee ID, if you give for update statement, we are not getting any error. It gives that PLSQL process successfully completed. Okay, how do you differentiate? Anyone? Anyone can answer about this?
Sir, please show both the queries. I have a query.
Okay. Both the programs I'm sharing it. Okay. You can check like if I'm going to expand it. Okay. You can see this here. Or I'll do one thing. You can see both the programs. The above program is not going to give any error. The below program is going to give an error. In the chart, it's in a reverse. Right? Anyone? Actually, here, one thing that you have to understand here is in this, the below program, which I'm executing here, sorry. The below program, when you use here 310, you find something called no data found. Okay, that means the employee ID which you entered, it is not available in an employees table. That's what it indicates. But they define here, okay, for a select statement where condition value is not available, select statement where condition is not available, okay, they have defined one of the error called no data found. Okay, but whereas this update statement, they're not defined any error, predefined exception we call it as. They have not defined any predefined exception for the update. Then how do you handle this? Okay, whenever you are going for update, delete and all, the must and should you have to take the help of implicit cursor attribute. Listen, cursor. Cursor means private SQL work area. Cursor means private SQL work area. What exactly this one is going to do is, okay, whenever you are executing any select statement or any SQL statement, it gives the status of your, okay, it is going to give the status of your SQL statement. There are three attributes we have for the implicit cursor attribute: percentage found, percentage not found, percentage row count. That is what you can see here. SQL percentage found. A Boolean attribute that evaluate true if the most recent SQL statement affected at least one row. SQL percentage not found. Boolean attribute that evaluate true if the most recent SQL statement did not affect even a row. The SQL percentage row count an integer value that represents the number of rows affected by the most recent SQL statement. This way you can identify here. Okay. Using this one, you will be able to get the status of recently updated statement status. Here, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to use here. You are able to see my SQL developer. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Great. Here, I'm using dbms underscore output dot put underscore line. I'll say here SQL percentage or row count. Okay. Concatenation rows. Okay, I'm using update statement. Rows updated. Okay, if any row is getting updated, I'll get one row updated, two rows updated, three rows updated, something like this. You can check this here. If I'm saying here 310, now you can see this here. What is the status that you are going to get here? 0 rows updated. You can see here. What is the message that you are getting? 0 rows updated. That means with this particular statement, no row is got affected. That's what we have to understand. Okay, for example, if I'm going to give something like this, I'm using 175, for example. Now you can see this one row updated. Okay, is it clear? Cursor, we have a cursor. Cursor is a private SQL work area. This, what it is going to do is, it is going to get the status from the database. Whatever the statement is get executed or it is not executed. Okay, how many rows got affected with that particular statement? Everything is going to be get identified and it gives the status. That is what I'm using row count here. Okay, I'm going to share this. Okay, now you can see here. Again, I'm going back to PDF. And here you can see this here. That's update is done, delete. This is also same thing you have to do it. If anytime you are doing update or delete, I'm trying to delete the department details. Okay, for example, here. Here also you can specify dbms underscore output dot put underscore a line. Okay. SQL percentage row count. Okay, there are other ways also. We'll see that later. Tomorrow we can see that. Or rows deleted. Okay, I'm saying here. Okay, now, okay, you can see this here. The department number we are specifying already 10. Okay, now you can check this here. If you run this. Okay, integrity constraint violated. You cannot delete the that's department mgrfk. That means we have a constraint on manager. Okay, probably we can use a different department ID. Ampersand DPDNO I'm using here. Okay, so that will not have any problem. Now we can say here 20. 20 also we have a problem. Okay, 50. Okay, this also we have problem. 80. This also we have a problem. We'll say here 120. Okay, 0 rows deleted. Okay, what we'll do is we'll try to create a duplicate table here. Okay, I'm creating a duplicate table. So from employees table only, I'm creating EMP. Now you can see here. name is already used by the existing one. Already EMP is there. Okay. I will say here EMP1. The table is created. Now what I'm going to do here is I'll say here EMP1. Here also I'm going to use EMP1. Okay, the rest of the part is going to be the same. Now you can check here. Okay, now if I say here 10, you can see this here. 1 row deleted. If I say 20, you can see this here. 2 rows deleted. If I say 50, 45 rows are going to get deleted. You can see that. That's why it is going to be. I use here a rollback. The same data is going to be back. Okay, this is where you can. Okay, after executing it, you better use here. Okay, the whole thing I'm sharing it here. Okay. Okay, that's what delete. Then we have a merge actually. Okay, merge actually here. Okay, the conditional update and conditional insert actually. Conditional update and as well as conditional insert. Okay, this is what we have actually that you can see here. Probably I can give a small example here for a creation of a tables. Okay, I'm going to first understand the merge, how the merge is going to work. Then you will be able to create your okay. You will be able to create the PLSQL. Okay, I'm dropping some of the tables which I have here. No, actually we'll try to understand what exactly merge. Yeah, I'm creating table here, EMP1 as select star from employees where department ID equal to 50. I'm selecting only department number 50 details. Based on that, I'm creating a table. There's a one table is created. And one more table I'm going to create from employees only. Create table EMP2 as select star from employees. Okay, now you can see this. I'm selected all the rows here. I'm selected all the rows. Okay, now I'm going to merge EMP1 and EMP2. Okay, EMP2 to EMP1 I'm going to merge. Before I'm merging it, I'm going to update EMP2. Set salary equal to salary plus, or I can say here 15,000, and hire date equal to sys date, and job ID equal to manager. And commission underscore PCD equal to 0.91, where department ID equal to 50. Now you can see this here. The department number 50 details only updating in employee 2. You can check this here. In employee 2, I'm updated. Now I'm going to make this commit. Okay, commit means making changes permanent. Rollback means undo. Okay, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to match EMP2 with EMP1. Okay, here I'm going to specify merge into EMP1A. Okay, using EMP2B. Okay, on A dot employee ID equal to B dot employee ID. Yeah, I'm checking here the condition. Okay, here I'm using when matched, then update set A dot, okay, hire date equal to B dot hire date. Whatever the column that you are updated, those column names you can specify. You just put a comma. A dot salary equal to B dot salary. A dot job ID equal to B dot job ID. A dot commission underscore PCD equal to B dot commission underscore PCD. Okay. And when not matched, then insert okay, what are the column name that you have to specify? Okay, insert into values, right? A dot, if you want to use the employee ID, A dot last name, A dot email, A dot hire date, A dot the job ID, last name, email, hire date, job ID. Okay, job ID. That's enough. Okay, then you can put a values here. Okay, then you can specify this the same thing here, but make a B dot employee ID, B dot last name, B dot email, B dot hire date, and B dot this one. Okay, now if you execute this, you can see this 107 rows got merged. The same kind of example that you can find in document, you can check that. 108 rows of, okay, I have one more record extra, sometime back I inserted, right? Okay, now you can see this here. Now you just write a statement, select star from EMP1. Now you can check here. Okay, this here you can see this 15 September manager ID 15,000, the commission also you can see this. First 45 rows you are going to find it. The rest of the values that you can see this, we have not inserted first name, we have not inserted the phone number, we have not inserted the salary, commission, and other things. You can see this. All these things you are going to find null. That's why it is going to work the merge. The same kind of example is available in a document. You can work with that. Very rarely we use this particular one because when you are going to work with a data warehousing application, you can use this. You can see this here, begin and merge into, okay, copy underscore EMPC, we using employees on employee ID equal to C dot employee number when matched, when not matched. Okay, can you do this? No, I'm not getting any response. Okay. That's what here you can see this here. There are two types of cursors we have. One is implicit cursor, another one is explicit cursor. Okay. Cursor is a pointer to the private memory area allocated by the Oracle server. Is used to handle the result set of a select statement. There are two types of cursors we have, implicit and explicit. Just now we have seen the implicit one. Explicit, tomorrow we can see that. Okay. Okay, these are the attributes you can use it. And you can see this here. In this one, he declared v underscore rows deleted. There is a variable he declared it here. And he is storing SQL percentage row count rows deleted. The same one that he is printing it, that nothing else. When using select statement in PLSQL, the into class is required and queries can return one or more rows. Is it true or false?
True, sir.
Huh? Muruga,
False.
false actually. Queries cannot retrieve multiple rows, right? Using select statement in PLSQL, the into class is required and the queries can retrieve one row only. You cannot retrieve multiple rows.
Yes, sir.
Right? Okay. You can have a, what is time now? Okay. You can have a break first, then you can come back and continue the activity. Then we'll discuss about conditional control statement that is left out today. We'll discuss, then we can close our session. Okay, come back. Okay, 4-5 will meet. 4-5 or 4-6 will meet. Okay,
Okay.
you can have a break. Uh, 4:30. I'll take the next module. 4:30. 4:45. I'll do that. Okay. Is it okay, right?
Yes.
Okay then. Okay. Just give me a minute. I'll be back. I'm back.
Yes.
Please let me know once you are completed it. Then we'll go for next topic. Right. Can we go for next topic?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right. Right. Okay. Now we are going to discuss about control structures here. Okay. This talks about the conditional control statements and loops and everything. Okay. Now you can see here. Or different type, that means identify the use and types of control structure, construct an if statement, use a case statement and case expression, construct and identify loop statements, use guidelines when using conditional control structures. You can see this here, controlling flow of the execution. If condition is true, then the statements are going to execute, and if condition false, what will happen? It will come out of the, it will come back after end if. That means end if statements, it will come to the end if part. Okay, if condition is true, okay, it is going to execute the statement. If condition is false, it is going to be the else part. Then, okay, in that one, it is going to take, that means whatever the statements you specify, those are going to be executed. If condition true, it's going to execute. Else if, okay, false, it will come here. Here also false, then it will go to this, that's end if part. Okay, like this it is going to be. Okay, probably, okay, there are some guys, just a moment. I think already I have all right, sure. Here you can see this here. If condition, then statements, and if this one, if condition, then statements, else statements, and if like you can have a number of okay, conditions. You can also use else statements, then end if. You can see here, if condition is true, the statements are going to execute. If condition is false, so the control directly goes to the, okay, end if part. That means it will go here. Okay, end if, and the next statements are going to get executed. If condition is true, okay, these statements are going to, if condition is false, the else statements are going to execute. Then after that, it is going to close the control. If condition is true, the statements are going to execute. Else if, that means if it is going to false, this condition is going to check. Here the condition is true, the statements. For false means it will go to the next one. Okay, here also it is going to check the condition. If it's going to true, it's going to execute statement. If it is false, directly it will go to the else part. Okay, like this, it is going to be get execute all the, okay, conditional control statement, checks and execute it, true or false condition. Is it clear?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Anand Kumar, actually. Anand Kumar is from BSc, what? BSc, a different background, I think. Okay, whereas Jatin is BSc only IT, right? Okay, no issue. Okay, that's what you have to understand here. Case, when you talk about the case, when and then. Okay, already we have seen the case part yesterday, right? There are three different types of loops we have: basic loop, while loop, and for loop. Okay, we'll see this one after another. Okay, any statement you want to execute more than one time, then you can go for loops actually. Here you can see this if statement. Okay, when it comes to if statement, that you can say this if condition, then statement, else if condition, statement, else. Okay, that's where you can use it. Okay, and here you can see this here. Okay, here we have one example. You can see this. Why we are discussing about this particular one? Probably the last one you will be able to get a clarity here. You can say this v underscore my age 31 begin if less than my age, then I'm a child. Okay, just they are going to execute. Okay, here you can see this here. Okay, here, okay, that means less than 11 I'm child. You can see this. Are you getting any output here? No. Okay. Now you can see this one more example. We are putting else part. The same logic, the conditions, you can check this. The first one, okay, when you look at the first one, you can see here. Okay, I'm a child. You even okay, less than 11 is I'm a child. Okay, what is the value that you have? 31. Okay, you cannot be a child, right? Okay, now you can see this here. Okay, if you are going to execute this particular program, you can see this. I'm not a child. You can see this here. Okay, we are not specified the else part in the previous program. Now, the same way, you can also see this one more example. We are using multiple options here. Multiple options we are using here. Here you can see this here. The less than 11 is going to be child. Okay, that means less than 20, I'm young. Okay, less than 30, I'm in 30s. Less than 40, I'm in 30s. Okay, no, sorry, 20s and 30s. When it comes to here, else, I'm always young. Okay, based on your this one, you can check here. This particular program. Oh, sorry. Okay, I'm in 30s. You can see this. Automatically, you're getting that message. Okay, you're able to see this if then else, if condition only, if and if only, sorry, else what only, and if else if also, you can see this here. And this one we have to understand clearly. Whenever you are going to use any variable in if then else statement, conditional control statement, the one important thing that you have to understand here is, you can see here, we are not initialized. Without initializing any variable you are going to use in conditional control statement, the control directly goes to the else part. You can check this here. Okay, I'm not a child, it is giving here. Okay, do you have any value here? V underscore my age, do you installed, that means do you initialize this? The previous programs you can see this 31, 31, 31, you are initialized, but the last one, we have not initialized the variable. Yeah, how it is going to, if you don't initialize, if the variable is going to be null, if it is going to be null, the control automatically jump to else part. Control automatically jump to else part. Here you can also do one thing. You just use v underscore, okay, my age. 10 I am using here. Now, if I'm going to execute this program, you can see this here. I'm a child, it is giving, it's working fine. But if you don't initialize the variable in the declaration part or in the this one, okay, it is going to throw an error. Not throw an error, it will jump to else part or end if part. I'm sharing all the programs. Okay, is it clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
All right, right.
Yes.
Yes.
Now, case and case expression. Actually, what do you mean by case? Actually, already we have seen the case part. That means conditional control statement you can get with the case expression. This case you can also use in PLSQL. You can see this here. Okay, if grade, that means grade v underscore grade cracked one, upper of grade A, v underscore appraisal. If it is going to be A, then excellent. If it's going to be B, then very good. If it's going to be C, then good. If it's going to be any other character you enter apart from ABC, no such grade. This is what it is going to do that. You can check this also. I'm saying here A. You can say this appraisal excellent. Again, you run it. B. I'm using small, but still it is going to be B appraisal very good. Then I'm saying C. Automatically it will get converted into uppercase. You can say the C appraisal good. If I use a D, you can say this here. No such grade. D appraisal, no such grade. Only ABC is possible. Okay. This way you can use your like no. What do you say that your case expression. We have something called one more example also you can talk about here, the case expression. The same example you can also return something like this. Okay, that means else v underscore grade in okay is C comma B comma C. That's why also you can use it. You can check that. I'm saying here B. Now you can see this here. Something wrong. Counting average current. Something went wrong. Oh, just a moment. Okay, okay. This a code string, actually it is having some problem. Got it. Where the code string is, wow. I identified. Here you can see this. It's having a problem here. Anywhere else we have such kind of code? Yeah. B and C you can find good only. When it comes to A, you can find excellent. That's what here, the program that you can see here. This is what the case expression. When you talk about the case expression, else part you have to use it and end you have to use it. But when you go for the case statement, the must and should you have to use end case. You have to use end case. That's what the difference that you can identify here. Okay, I'll share this program also. Just give me a minute. This is the case statement that you can see here. The department number, department ID, department name, employees number, employees manager ID. Okay, case, if V underscore manager ID, when 108, then select department ID, department name into V underscore department, department name from departments where manager ID equal to 108. Select count of star V underscore EMP employees where department ID equal to. When 200, like you can see this here. But when it comes to here, you have to use end case. Regularly, what we use only end. But when you are going to use in the case expression, the select statement inside a case expression must and should you have to use end case only. When you're going to execute that, you can see this. You are working in the finance department. There are 6 employees in this department. This is what the message that we are going to print out here. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to share the complete this one. Cannot paste all the stuff in one stretch. Oh, I have to split this program actually. You have to join these 2 programs. The last program I split it like 2 parts. Okay, you can use that one. Handling nulls. A simple comparison involving null values yield null. Applying yield nulls in the conditional control statement, associated sequence of statements is not going to get executed. That's what we have seen the example with the conditional control statement. If the initialized variable, if you don't initialize the variable with any value, then you have to, okay, it is going to jump to the next level. Okay, that's what you hear. You can see this Boolean data type. Okay, the logical table. True and true is going to be true. True and false, false. True and null, null on. And false and true, false. False and false, false. And false and null is also going to be false only. And null and true is going to be null, null and false is going to be false, and null is going to be null. And one more thing, the true or true is going to be true, true or false is going to be true, true or null is going to be true. Okay, false or true is going to be true, false or false is going to be true, false or null is going to be null. Okay, that means when it comes to null with the or operator, null or true is going to be true, null or false is going to be null, null or null is going to be null. Okay, when it comes to not operator, if it's going to be true, false, if it's going to be false, true, then null is going to be null only. That you can see this here, order flag and available flag, true and true. Is it true or false? Anybody is there?
Yes, sir.
All right. True and true, what will happen?
True, sir.
And true and false?
False.
And true and null?
Null.
True and null. Okay, someone sent a message. Okay. And null and false? False only. Null and false, false. Okay. Okay, constructing and identifying loop statements. Okay, any statement that you want to execute more than one time, then you can go for loops. Loops repeat a statement or sequence of statement multiple times that you want to execute, then you can go for loops. Here we have a basic loop, while loop, and for loop. Okay, loop and statements, exit when condition. Here I'm going to give my own examples, and the slide also you can copy and execute those things. Okay, you're able to see my SQL developer?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right, right. Okay, I'm initialized to 0. Then I'll say begin loop. Okay, a equal to a plus 1. Okay. Exit when a greater than 10. Then dbms underscore output dot put underscore line a. The end loop. And now here you just understand here, when you use a loop, the statement is going to execute. What is the a value initially? 0. 0 plus 1, 1. Okay, that means whenever, okay, if you are using a loop, must and should you have to specify exit statement. When is optional. Exit, when exactly it should come out. When a greater than 10, it should come out of the loop. Okay. Meanwhile, what we are doing is we are printing the a. Okay. If I'm going to run this, you can see this here. Oh, well. What happened? Encounter the symbol dbms output put underscore line when accepting. Something wrong. I'm not using a semicolon. That's what the problem. You can see this here. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, that's why you can have it here. The same one, you can also have it here as a loop. There's a while loop. Before getting into the loop, you have to check the condition. If condition is true, it is going to be, okay, continue the loop. Okay, I'll say here while a less than 10. Okay, I'll remove this here exit statement. A equal to a plus 1, and you can see here. Okay, again, you can see this here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If the condition is true, it will get into the loop. If condition is false, it will come out of the loop. Okay, that means it is not going to execute any statements. Okay, that's what you have to use it. Now, okay, when it comes to here, okay, for loop, for a in 1 to 10, a loop, that's it. All the increment part will be taken care by the for loop only. Okay, you need not use here. Okay, but here we are using increment a equal to a plus 1. Here also you can see this a equal to a plus 1 in the second loop also. But here are you using any increment? By default, it is going to be incremented by 1. We are not declared any variable. Did you declare anywhere VA? A is implicitly declared, that we call it a counter variable or index variable. It always starts with 1, increment by 1, and it's going to give the output. That means once it reaches the max value, it will come out of the loop. You need not give any exit statement here. Here it is implicit exit. Here you have to use explicitly exit. But here also is completely purely implicit exit. Whenever it reaches the variable, that means value 10, it will come out of the program. And here you can also see this particular program. You can also use something like this. For I in reverse, then it is going to start with the 10 and end with the 1. You can see here. Start 10, 9, 8. That is going. It is going to decrease the value. But those things you can that's a little difficult when you're going to specify here. That's what again I'm going back to here. You can see this here. You have a based on a employee table, you have an example. Okay, that's a HR schema, sorry. The while loop also same thing. And for loop, you can see here. For loop, to shortcut the test for the number of iteration, do not declare the counter, it is declared implicitly. Okay, and here you can see the example. The same example he has used it. Reference the counter only within the loop. It is undefined outside the loop. You do not reference the counter as the target of an assignment. Neither loop bound should be null. Okay, that means here you can see this here, this particular program. Okay, I'm going to select this. Okay, here I'm going to say here I equal to I plus 1. Now, if you are going to execute, it is going to throw an error. You can see this here. Okay, identifier I must be declared. You can see this. This is not possible. Okay, that's what I'm commenting. And I want to use here, okay, directly. That means I want to use here the DBMS underscore output A after loop. Okay, outside the loop, it's not valid. You can check this. See, this is also going to throw an error. Okay, the identifier A must be declared. Statement ignored. You can see that. Okay, this is also you cannot use it. That's what I am commenting. You can cross check this with removing comments and cross check this. That's what. Reference the counter only within the loop. Do not reference the counter of the target of an assignment. That's what we have seen now with that example. Suggested use of loops. Okay, minimum you want to execute any statement at least once, then you can go for basic loop. Before getting into the loop, you have to check the condition, then you can go for while loop. If you know the number of time that you have to execute your statement, then you can go for, okay, for loop. Okay, Then you can use the nested loops to multiple level, use label to distinguish between the blocks and loops, exit outer loop with the exit statement that reference label. You can see here the same way nested block we have worked out, right? In the same way you can use the loops, inner loop and outer loop like this, you can use it. Then you can close this inner loop and as well as outer loop. The continue is available only from 11G database. Continuous. Okay, continuous available. Okay, this age of programming process may provide for small performance improvement in the previous programming workarounds to simulate the continuous statement. You can see here this particular program. Okay, whenever that means here you can see this continue when I greater than 5. Okay, then it is going to change the output. You can see this here, this particular program. Same like I don't know how many of you know how many of you ever have see the same concept here also. You can see this here. Probably I'm going to use now. Yeah, now you can see this 1. What will happen here is for I in 1 to 10 loop actually. V underscore total equal to total plus I I'm saying here and I'm storing here. Then what will happen initially it was 1. Then what will happen here? The out of total, that means out of loop total is, okay, you can see here. Okay, out of total loop is here, we have specified that, okay, 2. Okay, total is 4, total is 9. Okay, then you can see here, from here it is going to be get changed. Once it's going to be, okay, continue when I greater than 5. You can see this here. Okay, up to this it's been executed. Later it is been executed this one. Okay, that's what the use of continue. And you can see this here, one more example that is available with the continue. You can see this here. You can try to work with this particular one. There are 3 types of loops we have: basic, for, and while. Is it true or false?
True.
All right. Okay. Now I'm going to give a small assignment for you for tomorrow's. Can I?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Write a program to display all the rows from table. Write a PLSQL program. You can see this, write a PLSQL program to display all rows from table. You can take any table. You take employees or departments, location, or anything you can take, but you have to display all the rows. Okay, that is what your assignment for tomorrow's.
Yes, sir.
Okay, tomorrow morning, first hour, we'll discuss that. Then we'll see the cursors, composite data types, okay, and the exceptions. Then we can see the procedure and function. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, well, you can practice it. Okay, I have to share this program. Just a moment. I'll share the programs. Then you can leave the Zoom. You can see this programs. I'm sharing it. You can work with these programs and understand. And I shared my number. If you have any queries, please let me know that. Excuse me. Right. You can copy these programs. Then we'll see tomorrow morning 9:30 and we'll discuss other topics. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Yes,
Right.
sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, welcome. You can disconnect from Zoom, no problem. After copying the programs. Chandru, Muruga Bhupati, Manoj,
Sir?
Sarangi, are you there?
Yes, sir. Sir, I found.
All right, right.
Sir.
You can disconnect from Zoom.
Yes, sir.
Manoj Rawat.
Yes, sir. I am
Oh.
copying, sir. Pro.
Okay, okay. Chandru, you also.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Welcome.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome, Manoj.